너를 두드리고 있어 반짝이는 수면 위를 매일 잔잔하게 일렁이는 사이 알 수 없는 너를 가만 보면 깊은 그 눈빛이 궁금해지면 괜히 거친 바람처럼 난 너를 헤집어 알아 하루 종일 넌 비춰 빠짐없이 내 어떤 날씨까지 We can get 하려고 웃는 너는 So tell me what you wanna do boy 너는 닿을수록 thirsty 분명 가득한 듯 thirsty Yeah I got you boy sipping all night sipping all night 얕은 수면보다 훨씬 짙은 너의 맘 끝까지 알고 싶어 just sipping all night sipping all night 맘이 커질수록 thirsty 너무 비향기 부스크기는 body beside me 순간 세상이 멈춘 것 같은 머리에 물결처럼 어지러지 넌 어때 웃지 말고 어감만 보지 말고 인정해봐 real 지금 boom boom trigger 아이아이아이 짙은 심술나 왠지 아이아이아이야 웃긴 맘이 난 가끔 미울 만큼 So tell me what you wanna do boy 너는 닿을수록 thirsty 생생 가득한 그 thirsty Yeah I got you boy sipping all night sipping all night 얕은 수면보다 훨씬 짙은 너의 맘 끝까지 알고 싶어서 sipping all night sipping all night 맘이 커질수록 thirsty 생각은 no no 이건 또 너를 위한 감정인 거야 그래서 난 so thirsty talking about it 솔직하게 전부 수면 깊이 감춰놓은 네 맘으로 잡잖아 인주가 내가 좋아 그래 계속 욕심이 나 그러면 너도 아마 don't you baby 그냥 두잔처럼 thirsty 아니 사실인 거 thirsty Yeah I got the buzz sipping all night sipping all night 이 안에 물보다 고위 너의 맘을 얼어먹니 맘을 오미 다 있어 sipping all night sipping all night 그래 너만 보면 thirsty I'm making Whoa baby 그래 너에게만 thirsty
Thursday. Yeah. What up? My bad. What up, everybody? Give me a second. Up here chilling.
I'm thirsty.
Setting up. I am thirsty. I'm a little thirsty.
I'm thirsty.
Let's go. Let's get some lights. Let there be light. Yeah. Got an Inya in the building. Good to see you. We got Nova. Shout out to all the big booty homies out there. Let's go, man. You know, some of the homies got big butts, man.
Caked up kings. All the caked up kings.
Do you play songs for new writers? I don't know what you mean.
From new writers.
I don't have dealings with new writers. I don't own a writing guild. I don't have a publishing company.
We should though.
Should we? Caked up kings.
I just want to run a guild of some sort. I don't care if it's writing, magic.
He just said, I just want to run a guild. He don't even care what it's about.
I don't care what it's about. It could be a hopscotch guild. God damn it. I don't know. But that just sounds cool to have.
Yeah, so to satisfy my thirst, unlike Nova, who's looking for a caked up king, shout out to Nova. Very particular taste.
Right.
You're looking for a caked up king. Speaking of, we actually might end up. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that out loud. But to satisfy my thirst today, it's a Coke Zero Cherry Float, 0 sugar. It's not bad. It's like cherry Coke with a little vanilla added to it, or like cream flavor. Nice and tasty. All right, music.
I just got my coffee.
Okay, so can you rephrase what you said in totally different verbiage? You're asking something, but do I play songs for new writers? So do I play, like, did I play the song for you? Is that what you're asking? Like, did I play Thirsty for you as a new writer? Or, from do I play songs from new writers? So are you saying that you wrote music? Help me. Help me. What up, Dimps in the building? Good to see you, brother.
Yep. Shout out to the brother.
On the Yella side of things. Cherry and Zero has to be some kind of... You know what? No, I promise you. The Zero, it's an acquired taste, but as a fat guy, and in the words of the immortal Kevin Samuels, pick a struggle. So I'm going to be fat. I just like some stuff that's just not healthy, and I'm going to get it. I don't care. I don't even care to... I'm going to grab McDonald's every now and then. I'm going to have pizza. I love pizza. I'm going to eat these carbs. These donuts, somebody's got to eat these donuts. They make 1 billion of them. There's only so many of y'all out there. Somebody's got to help. Otherwise, it's going to be in a landfill. Do you want landfills full of donuts? No. Because then you're going to get pests. The pests are going to descend. After they finish that, they're going to come and devour the cities. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. You don't want pests coming to eat your dogs, cats, and then eventually your children when they run out of dogs and cats. So I am saving your children by eating donuts. All right? That's how serious what I do is. And so to accommodate that, to keep me here longer, I don't also drink a lot of sugar anymore. I don't drink a lot of juice. I don't drink a lot of sugary sodas. I don't do a lot of high fructose snacks. So I do a Coke Zero so that I can save your children. You guys should be thanking me. I'm saving the future by eating donuts and offsetting that with zero sugar drinks, man. I'm doing God's work. And if y'all can't appreciate that, I don't know what else I can say.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Got you. It's amazing. Yeah. It's an environmental stance. It's a humanitarian stance. I'm saving lives. I'm protecting the ecosystem.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's the established order that I have to keep, like how beavers build a dam to move the water around in rivers, and it keeps balance in an ecosystem, or it can tip it out of balance. That's how what people like me do. We either keep things in balance or tip it out of balance. And right now, I am holding the world together by eating enough sugary snacks so that your kids don't get eaten by pests.
Yeah.
It's a slippery slope, but somebody's got to do it.
Because donuts ain't biodegradable. So, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Out, they just sit there forever.
They just sit there until the rats come, and then the seagulls, and then the other pests, and then insects, and then all of a sudden, all those, when they run out of donuts in the landfills, they have to leave, and then they go to crops, and then they go to homes, and then they eat pets.
Yep.
And then you get flesh-eating bacteria, and then something's eating your children, and then I'm stopping all of that. The line stops at me. You'll never have to worry about any of those problems while I'm here.
That's right. A man for the people.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I am your savior. I am your snack-eating savior. Thank me later.
I can be your hero, baby.
And I can eat the hero too. Because I do subs. You know what I'm saying? I eat subs. I love sandwiches. I'm just saying.
Okay. All right, nigga. Fuck you.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Oh, shoot. But yeah, man. We got a few things to talk about. We don't know Bree because Bree's not feeling well. Yeah. Bree's not feeling well, so we don't know if she'll be joining this. And I'll eat it, yeah. Shoot, I'll eat a hero. I'll eat Mr. Hero. Like,
right.
They closed the one closest to me. If y'all haven't had Mr. Hero, oh my God. They put salami on their cheeseburgers. Come on. Bad boy heaven. Beavers also consume their own feces in a process called coprophagy to support their gut. You know what? But right now, I'm pretty much consuming my own BS. So I mean, it's similar.
Very true.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's called what he's doing is called profagony.
How do you pronounce that? Caprophagy? Caprophagy?
Caprophagy?
Caprophagy? Caprophagy? Caprophagy?
No, I'm saying caprophagy.
Caprophagy?
You doing you doing pro facky. That last part gonna get us banned.
Yeah, man. It ain't flowing right. It ain't flowing right.
That last part that word gonna get us banned.
Good. He probably made that word up anyway. Let me see. I'm about to look it up.
Prophagy.
It's a real word. Oh God. Caprophagy. Okay.
Caprophagy.
So it's caprophagy. Caprophagy.
Right. So it's caprophagy when beavers do it. It's prophagy when niggas do it.
Okay. Caprophagy. That's dope. And shout out to Nova for knowing that. Just off a random whim. Just I know that beavers eat their own feces and it's healthy.
Mm-hmm.
That's dope. Babies eat shit at birth to establish good. Jesus Christ. Bree came in with this. You always come in with something crazy.
I mean, she not wrong though. That's why they first poops be black.
It's probably very nutrient rich. Okay. So if that's the case, why didn't the mom eat a little bit of that? Like to replenish some of her. Why doesn't mom eat some shit?
Because she already full of shit.
Ain't no lies detected. None. All right. Oh. If you get a bad C. diff, they will give you a shit transplant.
Wait.
Yo, Laura's in the building. Good to see. Hello. All right. Now, Bree, give us a thumbs up, thumbs down in the chat. I know you're not feeling well, so there's no pressure here. I'm just asking. Are you coming up or no? I am not lying. I believe you. You don't lie much. Yeah, I you know what? Yeah, even for a joke, I don't think you even joke for. I don't even think you lie to joke. As now that I think about it, cause like life is absurd enough. You're waiting on meds to hit. Cool. She about to get lit. Let's get lit.
We're gonna get a slightly intoxicated Bree if she comes up in.
Med's gonna get you high. Then she gonna join the live when she's lifted. Now I can't remember what all we supposed to talk about. Okay, tell me about the Boosie thing, because I have no idea what. Tell me, I have no clue. I saw a headline about the Boosie thing, but I have no information. So
okay,
let's start there, because I'm curious once you said it, because I'm not a fan of Boosie. I'm not a fan of Boosie's music. I'm not a fan of anything he's done outside of music. Just not a fan. Not a fan. So I'm curious. Tell me about this Boosie thing. What you got?
All right. So allegedly, which ultimately got proved wrong.
Okay.
This chick accused him of assaulting her when she was 5.
How long ago was this?
I don't know. She's very much an adult right now. Okay. They don't look the same age though. Boosie old as hell. For y'all that don't know, that nigga is old as shit. So, excuse me, but no, allegedly, she said he assaulted her when she was 5 years old. However, it was proven that she was lying, not only by like evidence and stuff, but her own family came to Boosie and was like, yo, she tripping. So allegedly, this chick been obsessed with Boosie since she was a kid. And now I guess to get some attention, try to get his attention, something, she put this story out there. Now, a lot of people were saying they kind of had the thought that she was lying anyway, because who comes on the internet to tell everybody you've been assaulted while using this face perfection filter, right? A lot of things was like hyper focused on your appearance, but then you're supposed to be giving us this. What's the name?
See Quantum.
What up, Q?
See you, Q. Lady Quantum Love in the building. On your way to work. Have a good day at work. Hope everything super peaceable and profitable. Peaceable and profitable.
So yeah, that was wild though, because for her own family to come out and basically be like, no, that's not true. That kind of speak to a lot of what's going on, man. Motherfuckers just able to get out here and make all types of accusations. People can say what they want, and it just be like nothing's going to happen to her for this. Like she might just get laughed at, pointed at. Rather than that, like nothing's really gonna come of this. But it's different for him because even with it being proven not true, it's out there now. And the unfortunate part is that, like you said, you don't rock with him. And there's people who don't rock with him to the point to where they'll believe that. And the narrative will never change.
That makes sense. Yeah, if you already don't like somebody, you pretty much preset to believe the worst things about them. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
How do we know she wasn't just telling her truth instead of the truth?
Yeah, well,
obviously her truth is just as valuable. See, I can't say, I mean, that's a serious charge to put on someone. Yeah, not the false charge thing. I saw something recently. Somebody got arrested for. Oh, the lady, the mom. There was a mom that called the cops and told the cops that her son had a gun. Mm-hmm. And when the cops came, she admitted that she said that, and they arrested her. They put her in cuffs. And the son was trying to. Did you see that?
No.
Let me find that video real quick, man. Hold up, man.
You gon' fuck, man.
The black woman too. Black woman called the cops on her black son.
Boy. Boy.
But he was sticking up for her too. He's like, she shouldn't go to jail. Nobody should go to jail.
I'd have been crip walking behind her ass as they was taking her in the car. You gonna fake call. You gonna not fake call. You gonna call the police on me, lying that I got a gun as your son. You fake. You calling the police on me, lying that I got a gun. The way they pulling up, popping niggas with no question.
I might have to find the reaction. I'm pretty sure I know who.
I'm gonna need all my sisters that's locked down where she at right now. Y'all know what to do.
1-800 girl cuz.
Right. They in there with her too, for sure. This the premium package right here. You feel me? this the premium supreme package right here. 1-800 girl cuz convict division. God damn it. Hello.
Dang, what was it?
That's crazy. Right, a black mama too. Like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm. I know it's in my history, but I could tag. I didn't make note of that. I just thought that everybody. You know how the algorithm do. You be thinking everybody's popping up in everybody's feed.
Everybody see everything.
Yeah. Boosie,
Yeah,
local.
yeah.
Yeah, they put her in cuffs. I don't know if they took her downtown because son was pleading. Like, she don't need to go to jail. Nobody need to go to jail for this.
Because he know that bitch crazy. They typically be niggas though. When they cuffing them chicks up and they like, well, I don't want her to go to jail. Boy, stop it. If you only knew. She wouldn't have been doing that shit if it was you getting them cuffs on you.
Yeah. Dang, I can't find it, but I promise you, I just saw it.
And it need to be. It don't need to be something where you right, Demps. Like something need to be doing it. Something need to be done about it. And Snacks right too, because it's a waste of government resources. But they shouldn't do charges that's like wasting government time. Like your charge is wasting police resources, or your charge is something that made us. No, they need to charge her for something that she did to him. Right? They need to detail the charge to where you're getting charged for something you did to him, not for an inconvenience to us. Because we got to respond to the call whether it's made or not. The true inconvenience is to him. Because you're just a fucking nuisance now.
I don't want to have to go through my history one by one, but god damn. Yeah, I know I watched it a few days ago. I watched it on YouTube. Give me a second, man.
Yeah, watch too much for real. For real.
I watched too much, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm canceling my cable. I've been paying like $100 a month for cable. I only watch it for wrestling, and I don't watch the wrestling live anymore. I'm gonna tell you, not watching wrestling has thrown off all my wrestling because Mondays and Fridays were seared in my brain since a long time ago. Those are wrestling days. So even cutting those out removed all my wrestling days. Those days would remind me to go see the other companies. Yep. And without watching Mondays and Fridays now, I forget to go watch AEW and TNA. So I'm canceling my cable because I don't watch anything now.
Yep, you don't want to watch shit. You be like, fuck it, I ain't watching this. I ain't
so like yesterday, I remember I had to catch up like on 2 weeks worth of wrestling. I'm like, and then it felt like work. It's like, dang.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm canceling my cable, so all I watch is YouTube pretty much, and it's like, god dang, I gotta sort through 2 days. It's like, god. And their search function is horrible. YouTube search function is trash for like video of your history, going through your history.
No, that's real. But like you said, I watch so much YouTube, whether it could be short, it's gonna be like 50 shorts, some short videos, some long videos. But no, that's why I also asked, like, when's the last movie y'all sat down and watched? Like at the crib. Not something you went not something you went to the movie theaters and seen. You know what I'm saying? But just, I'm gonna put on the movie. I'm gonna watch the movie. Bro said, Rashawn said, what was it called? Fight Forever?
Nah, oh shoot, what was that movie, Lord? The Last Battle? Something about The Last Battle. Tiana Taylor. Whatever that movie, the Leonardo DiCaprio, Tiana Taylor, that movie. That was the last one I watched. Dang. Was it even on YouTube that I watched it? One battle after another.
One battle after another. I know Snack said she watched Wicked for good. Wasn't even as much as we crashed out and watched the hell out of Wicked and hyped Wicked so much. Oh man, I feel like I cared so little for the second movie. So little to even watch it. They should have just made it one. They should have just made it one big movie for me. Because after the battle cry, I mean, what we doing? After that, that should have never been in it.
Oh shoot!
I know as a play, you get all of it at once, right? Like you get the whole story at once. They should have never broke it down to 2 movies. They should have made it one big ass movie. They should have kept it one movie, because then I'd have been locked in. That's just me personally. If it had stayed at one congruent story all through the end, I'd have been locked in. But then I had to wait a year and a half for the second movie.
Mm-hmm.
And we already got the that's what I was waiting on the first movie for. I watched the whole movie for that. It was a good movie. It was a really good movie though. Like Wicked One as a standalone, really good. I wish it could have just ended there. But Wicked was a battle to keep food down. God.
Yes. Oh, we. Dang,
Right,
what I saw, it could have been
in
anything. That might have been part of a compilation. Golly, I don't even know what it was. I made a mental note of it and moved on. I didn't think none of it. I didn't think it would come back up. But yeah, man, it was. The cops came up to him. They put him in cuffs. He was probably about 17, 18. He was like that kind of height. So he could have been anywhere from 15 to 18. He was leaving. The cops rolled up on him. They put him in cuffs. She came out, but she came out doing the most.
The absolute most.
I'm
an overtalk.
She was going to town. And then she's like, but then she said something. She said something. I don't know if she was flexing or what. Or maybe just didn't want him to get shot. I don't know but she said something to the effect like, he ain't even have a gun. I just wanted y'all to, and I was like,
I know, they was like, what?
Yeah. So he ain't have a gun.
Record
but they said something because there was a man cop and a lady cop. And I know Dem says, what was her charge? I don't remember the charge, but they said something like using 911 improperly or something. Whatever she said, I didn't even like the way it sounded. But like filing a false report would be one thing, but she hadn't filed a report yet. She just made a call. So they said like using 911 improperly. I'm like, but it was the way they verbalized it. There was some word that she used that I didn't like. Like, I don't know, but she still deserved to get put in cuffs, man. Don't call and don't swat your son. Don't use the cops to come scare your son. Don't scare telling that he got a gun, because if they'd have pulled up shooting, or if he like reached for his backpack or tried to drop something or had a cell phone, boy could be dead.
Had something in his hand, looked like a gun.
Yeah. He was there just then when the cops pulled up because he was like, I'm just trying to get some clothes. So the cops were like, where do you live? He was like, I live here. Like, so he lives with his mom and she calling the cops on him. So, but I promise you, man, he was begging the cops not to arrest her.
And then they wonder why daddy ain't there. They'll sit up and not understand why dad left.
He was begging the cops not to arrest her. But it was just a trip, man. He's begging the cops not to arrest her, but she's calling the cops on him.
That's how we've been low-key conditioned, though.
Yeah.
That's how we've been
low-key conditioned. Johnson. I feel like it was Dr. Johnson talking about it, because all he does is talk about like black boys and black men. So I feel like it might have been something with him, but I don't see it. So it might have been part of something else he did.
They also making a prequel to Wicked.
Ooh.
Right, I'm sitting here like, wait a minute. You can't prequel a prequel. Wicked already a prequel. How you gonna prequel a prequel? Now you going into characters that we don't even get damn about.
A re-prequel.
A pre-prequel.
Pre-requel. Prerequisite.
That ain't it. That ain't. Yeah, you going too far into the whole deal. Right. Plus,
blue leashing. This might be it. This might be a blue leashing. There was a term for it. Yeah, found it. Yeah, there's a term. They made a term. Like blue as in police and leashing as in using them to corral you. Yeah, so here it is. I found it. Yeah, I found it. The terminology I skipped over because of the term. I'm like, I don't.
That term. 2026, boy. Because I'm glad now I'm starting to get to the point to where I'm glad we named everything. Like everything quietly has a term and a phrase for it. Like who knew the re-eating of your poos called Rashana. What is it called?
First of all, when I'm taking a sip of a brown liquid,
Hey,
do not
hey,
bring
go.
up the phrase that is named after eating your own feces. Okay, don't do that.
Bro Profagi.
Yeah, bro.
Bro,
Yeah, don't do that. Ugh,
bro
ugh,
Profagi.
ugh. Don't do that to me. I'm up here drinking a brown liquid. He bring up the woo classic in the building. The pre-prequel. The pre-prequel. Yeah, man, come on. Cause Yella, I mean not Yella. Nova told us this word. Beavers eat their own fecal matter to reset their gut biome or something. It's like
Yeah.
capophagy. It's something. It's a word.
Caprophagy.
Caprophagy. Thank you. And Yella said we're gonna call it broprophagy when guys do that. When we're feeding off our own BS.
Mm-hmm.
Blink Twice was crazy. I haven't seen that. You pronounced the first Rashawn part right, but mispronounced Fudgy. Like yeah, there's a beavers. Beavers eat their own, and I guess babies eat their own poop or something. Somebody was saying.
Yeah. Like what you think they floating in for 9 months, nigga? They just embryonic
Just
fluid.
because you float in it doesn't mean you have to eat or drink it. I've been in the pool, but I don't sit there and take
Oh,
sips of
so
water.
I'm sitting here with my mouth open
How do I know
while
it's open?
floating.
I've never been in there with a baby. I've never
I'm
been
just
inside there with a baby.
gonna
I don't know what they do.
assume they
I
mouth
don't know
ain't
what they do.
covered. So you think they just sitting there?
It can be closed. The mouth can be closed. Why not? Why not?
For 9 months, right?
Oh, so this makes more sense.
I mean, I'm just gonna assume that in the process of being developed for 9 months,
that makes more.
that they're. I'm not saying they just walking around like sucker fish on the window of the damn. I'm not saying that.
That makes more sense.
I'm not saying they acting like sucker fish on the damn window of the fish tank.
Okay.
I'm just saying that some point within the 9-month developmental process.
I mean,
They
open their
out.
mouth at some point, yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
They probably yawned a couple times. Yeah.
A few times. Right, okay, right.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, you're not finna be in poo water and tell me that I opened my mouth and didn't absorb some kind of poo.
Yeah, okay. I didn't see. We shifted the front. See, I'm talking about eating, the act of consuming with like.
Yeah, eating. They eat like, what's in there. They.
All right, that's what they're getting their nutrients from the umbilical cord. I don't even know that they're swallowing anything. Something could get in their mouth that I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a babologist.
Now I will say this. Okay.
How about this?
All right, I will say this.
I don't even want to know what she clipped.
My son was supposed to be a twin.
Jesus Christ.
Right? Yeah, my son was supposed to be a twin.
Did he eat the twin?
So hear me out. Wait a minute. Wait. Hear me out, right? Hear me out. My son was supposed to be a twin. One day we had to go to the doctor. We had to go to the hospital because she was like bleeding and stuff, right? So we thinking she miscarrying junior. We go find out that she's having a miscarriage, but it wasn't junior. It was baby number 2. Right? So when the ladies get pregnant, the baby essentially attaches to the uterine wall and grows from there. Right? Mm-hmm. What happened was baby number 2 detached.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
My theory, Junior ate his sibling.
Okay.
Because why did he come out so giant? He was a giant when he came out.
Savage. Took all them nutrients for himself.
I believe he consumed all them nutrients. Whatever they had going on, he just absorbed all them.
This is Sparta.
Yup. He consumed his energy.
Other baby holding on to the uterine wall like, brother.
Right. It might have been Scar. It might have been Scar. Motherfucking Mufasa.
Junior like,
Junior might have
long live the baby.
right, Junior.
Long live the baby.
Junior might have Mufasa the sibling. Who knows, bro? Who knows? Who knows, bro?
That's crazy. That's
Who knows?
crazy. Oh man, was that the first thing you thought of, or did that theory take some time?
Yes, yes, bro. Like, not saying that he probably yeeted him in there, but my first thought once they told me what happened, and then once he developed, it came out. I was like, man, he might have like consumed him. Like he might have like consumed his twins, like nutrients and stuff like that. I mean, it was going somewhere.
Competition. Organisms do that. Organisms compete.
Yeah. We was in the process. Like it was a long in the process. So I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? I watched enough like stuff, anime, cartoons, you know, they absorb the aura and shit like that. Ain't no telling what he did.
Yeah.
Just saying. I'm not sure if I should laugh or cry. I mean, let's laugh because I didn't have to pay for 2 children.
Oh. Yo.
What?
No, that was terrible. And funny.
What? I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. That's why it never really bothered me. I didn't have to pay for 2 children, bro. Man.
Yo,
man. That's not dark. That's the real. That's the real.
No, it's real, but that's real. But
that's the real. Yeah, man. Look,
it's funny.
It's financially taxing taking care of one kid.
She got the Vegeta looking over the shoulder. Like, what? What did you say, Kakarot?
I'm just saying.
What did you say, Kakarot?
I'm just saying. I'm very much a person who's like, you can't miss what you never had. It wasn't like we was expecting twins either. Now, see, if it was right, we wasn't expecting.
Gotcha.
Let me clear that up a little bit. It might sound a little bad. We wasn't so it wasn't like a situation where we was expecting twins and one by my nose. It was like, oh shit, she was pregnant with twins? Wow. So, you know what I'm saying? It'd have been one of those. It wasn't, there was no real sadness about it. It was more like relief because we thought Junior was out of here.
Yeah, okay. Now that would totally, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because if you think you lost the baby that you're expecting, hearing that, oh no, the baby you're expecting is fine.
Right.
There was some other baby material in here.
Yeah.
Whoo! I can see that. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Whoo! Yeah, that would be a relief. Yeah. Oh man. Dang. It was just the way you said it conveyed it. It just
that's why I had to clear it up. I had to think about what sounds bad about this. Oh, I didn't know. Let's clear that up. We definitely didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. You know what? I ain't got to pay for 2. It's baby material. It's that's what it is. The building blocks of life. It wasn't a baby.
Yeah.
The baby didn't form.
Yeah,
the baby fell off the wall like Humpty Dumpty.
Wow. Now that was dark. Now that was dark.
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Listen.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. You said it was on the wall. It fell off the wall. I only know 2 things that fell off the wall. Now.
I say it was yeet.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, that's real. That's real.
Oh shoot, golly, dang! This got me cussing.
She like these motherfuckers.
Yeah, man. Oh my God. Listen.
Yeah,
you know, if you got sensitivities, you in the wrong place. You know, sensitivities, boy. touch it. Let me touch it. Ooh, okay. So I found it. The dad, the mom. Yeah, there we go. It's a reaction to a reaction to a reaction. And we'll skip ahead. It's 22 minutes, but it's a lot of commentary in here somewhere. So we'll skip ahead. So when I see
I was
motion,
sent this video.
here we go.
This is some ice cold shit. Here we go.
Lay on the ground. Lay on the ground. Lay on the ground. Stop.
Did she just say
Put your hands
bitch
behind your back.
ass? I didn't even hear that the first time. Did she say lay on the ground, bitch ass? Because that was the mom. Hold on. That's crazy. I ain't even hear that.
Shit. Here we go.
Lay on the ground. Lay on the ground. Lay on the ground. Stop.
She sure did.
Put your hands behind your back.
She called him a bitch ass nigga. God damn. Tribe Call Harris in the building. Hello. Dang, it's starting off rough. I didn't even hear that part before. God.
That's my son. I wanted you all to come so he could leave me the alone. He don't got a gun. I wanted y'all to come to teach you.
He don't got a gun. He don't got a gun.
Bro. He don't got no gun.
Why would you say that on 911 on a recorded line?
Crazy. Bro, what the bro, I don't got no. What if we were shot him, man? Huh? What the bro?
Hands behind your back.
That's what you get for being
That's a sound real like, what the fuck, bro? Like, that's crazy. Wait. What? That's her what? The mom called the cops and told the cops that her son had a gun. Her son didn't know that she did that. And the cops didn't know that he didn't have a gun. Everybody's making this discovery in the moment. The cops are like, what if we would have shot him? And the son's like, bro, what the fuck? Everybody's shocked that she did that because nobody can logically. Everybody is shocked. Like, watch the reaction of the cops
run it back.
and the son. Yeah, hold up. Now, mind you, this is her. This is her coming out the back talking about get on the ground, bitch ass nigga. Like that's what she comes out the door saying. It's crazy.
Lay on the ground. Lay on the ground. Lay on the ground. Stop. Put your hands behind your back.
That's my son. I wanted you all to come so he could leave me the alone. He don't got a gun. I wanted y'all to come to teach you.
Understand?
Bro. He don't got no gun.
Why would you say that on 911 on a recorded line?
Crazy. Bro, what the bro, I don't got no. What if we were shot him, man?
And so everybody's like, why would you say that on 911 on a recorded line? Like, what if we have shot him, man? Like, everybody's confused. Like even the son's like, bro, what the, like, who calls the cops on their son and says they got a gun?
These heifers right here.
Like, that's crazy, bro.
Look at her. Look at her. She got that. I've been wearing flip flops for 15 years as flat foot stance. Boy, them that's them long gangly ass feet. I know that stance. Boy, them feet flat as hell. Her arch is gone. Her freedom gone too, but her arch is out of there.
Her freedom gone too. It's a real city. Mamas and female cops run that town.
That's crazy, bro.
Oh, what the bro?
Hands behind your back.
That's what you get for being
Immediately,
yeah.
I love it. I love that.
What the bro?
Hands behind your back.
That's what you get for being This is something you was reaching in your pocket, so bitch, I didn't know what you had.
2 detained, code 4, slow anybody else down. Let's
Say he didn't have it.
I'm gonna switch up. Oh, there you go, bro. Okay, you understand that for me, okay? Hold on, I need you to help me out.
Yeah, I got you.
You ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
That shit aggravating.
Sit down.
Tired of his ass. You need to get him from around my
Sit
face,
down.
man.
Sit down. You have to be a victim.
Huh?
You'd have to be a victim.
You gotta be a victim.
Yep.
Hey man, they always fight.
Okay.
You got the neighbor snitching on you. They always fight. That means she's the problem. That means she's the problem.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That definitely means she the problem. They always fight. She the problem. But you should have got this under control somehow. Put him out. Keep him out. Do this. Do this another way. Yeah. Right. Either
You don't
way,
want him there.
both
Yeah,
of those statements are true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
crazy.
do.
Yep.
At this point,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
she's now neither of them is safe. Like, because you can't do this to me and think you can sleep comfortably. Like, you just can't.
No, that's real talk.
Yeah.
It might not be so much as me just flipping the bed over and you roll out
Yeah.
that motherfucker.
I mean, because something's gonna happen. I mean, if it were me, something's gonna happen. I don't know to what degree, but you do this to me, like set me up to possibly get killed. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're blood enemies. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
To me, this is you try to kill me.
This homicide by cop type shit.
Mm-hmm. At least the bank that owns the house is safe. I can't stitch. No. Can't steal no.
Man, Shorty pay. Man, Shorty pay $14 a month to live there. Man, ain't nobody trying to get that. We know what type of time it is, bro. Shorty pay $14 a month.
And he might be a nuisance. I mean, he might be a nuisance.
He might be.
He might even be threatening. I don't know. I don't know anything about him, but it's like there's steps she can be taking. And I'm assuming she hasn't like called the cops on a reasonable occasion, like for something like lower than like, okay, he called again. Okay, maybe he's being violent or maybe he's threatening. They don't seem to know her, and they didn't seem like, okay, we got called to this house several times. There was none of that kind of conversation or anything. So
yeah, because the way the neighbor said it, they always fight. So cops would probably have some type of
history. If she
history, yeah, my bad. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
I don't even yell like this. I'm tired of him.
I got her to
Yeah,
take.
sure
I'm also
you-
probably going to take her for abuse from
Sure, you
911.
don't, player.
They're always fighting. I don't even yell like this.
Yeah, sure, brother.
I don't even yell like this.
Hold on, wait. Sure, brother. Yeah, sure. All right. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, brother. All right. Yeah, you don't. You don't yell like that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, brother.
Yeah. Playing on 911? Nah, you don't want to do that. The collateral interviews are the best. Ooh.
Man, sir, I'm so much.
Ma'am, sir, I was-
Okay. We're going to jail, sir. No, we're gonna figure it out, though. Let's see what's going on first. All right. See up right here. All right.
They just got to make sure he clean and he good.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to have
A
nothing
car, let's
on.
put her in a car just for now.
Don't get in the car for.
Because you're going to jail.
For what?
For lying on a recorded line.
Yeah, lying on a recorded line. I was like, man, is that a crime? Lying on a recorded line? Okay, if I say, okay, I weigh 50 pounds less, I lied on a recorded line, I can go to jail for any lie. That's what annoyed me. Lying on a recorded line doesn't seem like a criminal offense. So there'd have to be a type of a lie. So just lying on a recorded line,
That could have been the lie itself, goddammit. But since we all lying, I'm a lie about what I'm locking your ass up on. Yeah, since we just had this bitch lying.
We just made stuff up. we playing fast and loose with the law. Let's
we just spitballing here.
Yeah. Ma'am, I saw you carry that house off on your back. You're going to jail.
You know.
Will she be fined only or do 90 days of jail? I don't know. I don't even know her name. And this call is being recorded for quality and insurance. Come on, where's it at? Oh, shoot. Wait, where's it at? This call is being recorded for quality and assurance. Please stay on the line. Your 911 operator will be with you shortly. I don't know. I love that.
Thank you for calling 911. This is Jeff. How may I help you? What is your emergency today?
Wait a minute. Why'd you pick the Indian accent, man? I was fighting with them this weekend, boy. I had to close. I had to close an account, man. I had to close an account. I'm like, I'm done. I can't do it. And then when they tried to retain me, they sent me to white people. I was like, see, y'all some dirty
They know what to do. Cause typically after you get this sound, you're gonna typically get, thank you for calling US Bank. This is Jeff. How can I help you?
My name is David from New Delhi. I'm in New York.
They have the most American name. They have the most American names, though. It'd be crazy as hell.
It is. I will say though, thankfully the ones I get typically just give you their Indian name because they couldn't pronounce a lot of times they couldn't pronounce their English names in an English way, so it just sounded goofy. I'm so glad. I'm man, cause I be getting Sanjeet and I'm like, oh,
Thank you for calling Boost Mobile. This is Carl.
man, Carl.
This is Carl.
This is Carl. Nah. Say that again. Come again. Thank you. Come again.
You did as soon as I walked up. You said,
It's
and
true.
he didn't have a.
Wait, man, I let that part of the clip though from the Yella BRB screen, and he was like some weird. He was like some weird Mexican, and I'm not being racist. That's his name. You can see it on the screen. Some weird racist dude. His name was like some weird racist dude. I mean, some weird Mexican dude. I was like, man, that was hilarious. But I thought you was being racist.
Gun? He didn't have a gun. I just said it so y'all get here quick. That's exactly what you said.
No, he didn't. No, I
What?
Wait,
Is that a word? Michelle Rabas? Is that how to be talking? Michelle Rabas?
It's on my camera. It doesn't matter.
Exactly that.
We're not doing that.
They
I'm
love
waiting
money.
on Yella like that. Thank goodness.
What car? Just put it. It doesn't matter. Just any car. Any car.
It doesn't even matter. They want to give her. Just put her in any car. It doesn't matter.
Hey, let him bro.
They know what time it is.
I would never do nothing crazy again.
You're not involved, bro. You're not involved.
Nothing crazy again. Lord, acting crazy.
Okay.
Bro,
Yeah, we'll move in a second for you.
I can't believe it.
I just
Oh,
remember
that
the
is-
hobbles and she started.
I swear that'd be so satisfying. Every time I be waiting for that moment when they be crashing out and they be
Oh, you heard?
screaming.
All you heard was her kicking the door.
I swear on my money, bigger than
All you heard.
That's my favorite part. They be crashing out. I swear on my phone. When I get out, it's like, you just hear it. That door shut and they get muted
Kicking the seat.
and
Yeah.
and they just walk away. They just walk away
Yeah.
like, man, whatever.
I love it.
That part's done.
Hold up. I want to hear it again, but listen, she starts kicking the seat or something in front of her. I love that little. It's like a little kid throwing attention.
We'll move in a second for you.
I can't believe it.
I just remember the hobbles and she started.
She's sitting there kicking.
Do you hear it?
Can't do nothing. It's just helpless. Sitting there helpless.
I am far see. Snacks. This is why I'm far too immature to have been the police.
Man.
I also got a problem with authority, but that's another thing.
Yeah. Yeah, thankfully,
Yeah,
yeah.
this
It would have
is
been CPS.
definitely why. This is definitely why. I'd have been roasting her.
Man.
I'd have
Yeah,
been-
and I would have been a terrible son too, because I would have got triggered by the fact once I heard that she said that I had a gun to
oh
the
my
cops.
God.
Because now I'd be taunting. I'd be like, "Mom, you want me to take the meat out the freezer? Should I take the meat? Should I take the? You think you come home tonight?"
Hey, you gonna be back to make dinner? Hey, my clothes gotta get washed for school tomorrow. You
Hey,
gonna
Mom.
be able to handle it?
Hey, Mom, can I have friends over?
Hey, you
Oh, you
gotta
ain't
have
gonna-
your
you don't
company
care?
over there.
Yeah, you don't care?
Hey, you think I can have that girl over that you don't like? Oh, you don't care?
Oh,
All right,
God.
I got you. We'll make
I'd
sure
have been being stupid. I'd have been just asking stupid stuff, just antagonizing.
It'd be
Hey,
beautiful,
Mom, can I
man.
get some money out your purse?
Right. I'm gonna take your car to the store. That's cool.
Yeah, can I use your
Alright.
car? Can I use your car, Mom? Yeah, you'd be crazy. Or I'd be acting super loving. That'd be the other one. That'd be the other way I might do it too. Mom, oh my gosh, Mom, I'm so sorry. I love you, Mom. Mom, why don't you relax? I love you. I just want you to know that when you get out, I'm gonna have dinner ready for you.
He just gonna be in that back crashing.
No, mom, I hate to see you. Like, mom. Oh, give it an all. Oh, Dabby. Yeah, that's why. Called the cops. Said he had a gun. And then self-snitch. She came out. He ain't got no gun. I just said that. Like, dude, what up, Bo in the building? Good to see you, bro.
Now, you know what I'm saying? Shorty wilding out. This my thing. Shorty wilding out. He might be crashing out a little bit, saying whatever. Cool. You call the police on him.
Yeah, call the cops. If he's actually a problem, call the cops. Yeah, build a paper trail if you need to get rid of them, evict them, all that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, they might be able to help him, intervene, do whatever, right?
Something.
Talk him down, do something. She specifically called and was like, he got a gun.
Mm-hmm. And probably said he was a danger or threatening me. She probably.
Yeah. She tried to end the homie life.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that's the first thing you do. Cops say, what if we just shot him?
Yeah. You done put they life at risk. You done put his life at risk, they job, everything.
It was just crazy. Like on the camera, because he's cuffing the son on the ground, and the way he just looked up like, what if we just shot him? Like confused, like, what's wrong with you? Like, who?
And look, the lady cop didn't even hesitate. She like, you did what? Oh, hell no.
Why would you lie on the recorded line? Why would you lie on the recorded 911 line? And she made the asshole had to record it. Like it's recorded. You know it's recorded, right? You know they're recording you. So that's what he said. You know stuff is recorded, right?
Right.
You know the stuff is recorded.
Hey, the lady officer ain't even get mad though. She was just like, "Man, put your hands on." Like, put your hands on.
Immediately, clink.
Like,
clink.
I ain't even finna yell at you. I ain't even finna like threaten you. Just, I don't put your hands on your back.
She definitely would have sued. Dusty bitch. I wish I could hear that. I wish I could hear that in Snacks. I wish I could hear that in Snacks accent. The Snacks accent. Dusty bitch. I wish I could hear the Snacks accent. Oh God. Oh shoot. Play this for a mom like that and everything will be fine. Oh. I can't pull that out of. God dang, I wish they would. StreamYard had the. You should be able to copy paste.
Hey, real talk. Both of them cops looked at her crazy. The male cop was just already in handcuff mode.
I got it off the chat. Let's go.
Because he was the first one. Like what? Like he was the first one. Like what? You. Oh hey, yeah. That's why they say I could have shot him.
All right. Shout out to Mr. He said they had him play.
Man, that is treacherous.
I see you, man. In ways that other people don't. See the way you smile when you want people to think you're enjoying something you ain't. See how you smoke more when you're thinking. You drink more when you're sad. See how hard you work. How smart you are. You know, you wish the people who matter would notice. All the people like that won't matter at all. No one else believes in you like me. No one else is gonna give you what you deserve. I'm gonna get you out of the east side, Ma. Put you up somewhere real nice. Better than what we got now.
Yeah, better's easy. Where we are.
The best then. On the top floor, in a penthouse like you want. With a view of the whole friggin' city. I'll get you expensive clothes and jewelry. Nice shit, too. The kind where people see you on the street and think, she's important. And if you don't believe me, well, you don't gotta. Because I'm gonna prove it to you. Every day and day. Just don't give up on me.
That show was crazy too, though. Did anybody watch what was it called? Was it The Penguin? Was it The Penguin? Oswald, it was so messed up though. He never lived up to her. He never lived up to her standards. That's all. You can't chase a parent's love and affection. Well, don't chase a parent's love and affection. Man, don't do it. Do not do it. Yeah, I love that show. That was a good one. I don't know if they coming back. That was a good one. But he had her in the penthouse. It was just run down. It was just run down, and it was getting shot at routine. It was messed up, man. That's messed up. It was a good show, though. It was a good show. Man, but shout out to Mr. He said, I am trying to do something with them this Sunday, Palm Sunday. So I want to do something. Oh, Yella just dropped off. Was it Palm Face? Like, I want to do something like, it's Palm Sunday. They typically do Shame Sunday on Sunday. So if I can get their time, I want to do, like, was it Face Palm Sunday? I want to do Face Palm Sunday. And I want to do, like, me, Yella, and Bree did that debate thing. I want to get Mr. He said, Mr. She said to do a debate around the topic shame. Since it'll be on Sunday, Shame Sunday, I'm going to do Face Palm Sunday if we can get that together. So that'll be this weekend. Again, if I can get the time for them. An hour and a half. Mr. He said, if you listen, I ain't working. But hour and a half tops. 90 minutes tops. But yeah, we ready? Cool. So that'll be fun. That should be fun. Palm Sunday palm readings. Okay, we can do something, man. But it's like I'm doing when I'm with them, I'm doing something with those two specifically. It's one of, so I mean, if there's something specific you want to be a part of, Shag, let me know. Because I'm thinking of them because they already do this show. So that's why I'm doing that with them. So I won't be having you on with them because I'm having them go against each other. That'll be the thing. So if there's something you want to do, man, let me know. Oh, you talking about the one today? Got you. You talking about the one today? Where you at? Are you available? Now?
He's saying Jenny and Jenny in general.
Yeah, I get you. I'm asking in general, are you available now? Because this was a last minute thing today anyway.
Very much.
Boom. Okay, cool. We are just talking about random topics today. But yeah, man, we could shoot, man. Shoot you the link.
Hit the link.
Yeah.
Hey, you see me, big dog?
Yellow face.
You see me over here, big dog?
Woo. Where you at? Bam. 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 Yeah. All right, cool.
Woo.
I need to do another Ask Me. Yeah, we were supposed to be doing that a while ago. We supposed to be doing Ask Me a minute ago. So yeah, let us know when you're ready. In your time. Yeah, I'm down. Run away from 2K. Man, listen. I was just running 2K the other day, man. I was getting my butt spanked. I see defense is my weakness. He was the worst kind of narcissist. He's the one who killed his brothers because he wanted all his parents' attention. Penguin? He was bad, man. He was bad, and I promise you, it was just, I like the drama underneath that is the parent, that son husband type thing. Because he was always chasing his mother's approval and was never going to get it because she was opining for the dead son.
Mm-hmm.
She was in love essentially with her dead son. All her affection was to the dead son, the proper son, the handsome one, the tall one. She had an ideal son in her head. He killed the ideal son, like the Cain and Abel. He killed the ideal son, tried to become it, and could never fulfill it because the only way he could do it was distorted because of his damage and trauma. He could only do it the wrong way because he was the wrong way. It might be Hitler's story. I don't know too much about Hitler's background, but it was a good show. It was a good show, and it just never panned out. Oh my God, it was a tragedy. It's like a Shakespearean tragedy using DC characters. That's what I would call the Penguin. It's a Shakespearean tragedy using DC characters. Let's go. All right.
After that was settled, officers would start to get the son's side of the story.
So she don't even need to. So she just wanted you to leave.
She just wanted me to leave, but I just wanted to get some clothes. That's it, sir.
Okay. Where do you stay at when you're not here? I live here, like literally live here. Okay. All right. Just give me a second. Just sit right here. Yeah. Sit right here. Well, no. What I was going to say is, sir, nobody need to be going to jail, sir. Okay. Well, your mom abused 911. She lied to us. We could have shot you, dude. You could have shot us? You should have shot us? You said you had a gun, dude. No, listen. You were good. You cooperated, but I'm saying, like, she's lying to 911 and escalating calls. No, I don't. Sir, so that's against the law, dude. You can't do that. She don't need to go to jail, though. Okay. Right. Please.
He like, yeah, she don't need to, but she is.
Yeah.
And what need to happen and what is happening. It's two different things, my brother.
Man. It just broke my heart, man. You call the cops, man, you call the cops saying that he's got a gun, knowing what that could mean. And he's begging for you not to go to jail for doing it. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. But that is a thing, man. I do wonder, like, the twisted, because this is a thing. Man, Simon in the building. Did she think he had a gun or straight up? No, she lied. She straight up lied.
Yeah.
She said out of her mouth, he doesn't have a gun.
Mm-hmm.
He does not have a gun. So she knew he didn't have a gun. The first thing after the cops told him to get on the ground, she was like, "Get on the ground, you bitch ass nigga." And then he's on the ground. She's like, "He doesn't have a gun." And then she said it again. He doesn't have a gun. So she knew he didn't have a gun, but she wanted to punish him. She wanted to punish him in some kind of way, and she didn't know how to do it. So she used the cops, and it is messed up. So they arrested her immediately for lying on 911.
Oh, that was in.
So that's anybody that wants to go see that original video. What does that say? Daco by offline, DACOBY offline. The Kobe. I'm gonna say that's probably the Kobe offline. So that's messed up, man. We'll skip Doc's commentary. We'll skip Doc, but that's something that probably needs to be talked about, because there is the underlying part of the gender conversations is a lot of animosity between men and women, and I feel like a lot of that animosity is between the parents, like the absentee fathers and the daughters, and the present but toxic moms and the sons. And then that crisscross dynamic goes into like the dating space, because you have a toxic relationship with the absentee father or the toxic mom. So I don't know. I feel like this dynamic is that same thing as what gets played out. Like, even when people are talking about, again, like the whole gender space, it's that toxic mom and that unavailable, avoidant man. You know what I'm saying? It's like the same dynamic at play.
Mm-hmm.
That's what everybody's complaining about. Whether it's emotional unavailability, financial unavailability, infidelity, which is a form of there's some that unavailability of the male, and then the toxicity, ratchetness, selfishness, narcissism, whatever. It's like that thing. I feel like is at the root of everything. But selfishness on both sides is the problem. But the way it manifests between men and women, and I feel like that's such a big problem. Yeah, that's what, when you talked about the Boosie thing and the false charges, that's what that brought up. Mm-hmm. Long way to get here. But that's what it brought up when you said the Boosie and the false charges. Do you know what happened with the woman that charged or put the fake claim on Boosie?
I mean, they probably still on their ass. That video I had saw was probably like 3 days ago. So they probably still on her ass.
Let me see.
Hope they.
You know, she was 5.
He petty enough to see it all the way through, though.
Mm-hmm. Allegedly, he was dating her mother. He said it's fake and the worst accusation a man could have, which it is. He's suing her.
Oh, lawsuit. Go ahead, finish that one. I got one about a lawsuit.
Let's go. Now go ahead.
About a frivolous ass lawsuit. Did y'all see that? Let me see if I. Did y'all see that the composer of The Lion King is suing a comedian for $27 million? Yeah. That's crazy.
It ain't the one behind Godfrey, is it? It ain't
That's
because
crazy,
the dude said,
right?
"Oh, it's the lion." Is it that one? Is it? Are they suing that guy?
Yeah.
He getting sued for saying, "Oh, it's a lion." No,
dude.
No. Oh no. I mean, he said it like it wasn't a joke. So it didn't feel like a joke, but it also didn't seem worthy of a lawsuit. I mean, I ain't trying to be. Now I want to know what the original lyrics mean because what he said. Hold up, what does it actually mean? Because, dude,
I'm trying to find it.
nah, man. Listen, we watched that cartoon so many times. I don't know what they saying, but them sounds are stuck in your head for the rest of your life.
It was never meant to be important by what they were saying. Like to me, it wasn't even about that, right? It was just like
okay, yeah,
the vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to pull up the clip real quick before I find.
Yeah, I got it. If you got it, because I got it. If you don't,
the clip of
the comedian,
the clip of him making a joke. You got the whole clip?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 8:47 though, but I think it happens in the beginning.
That shit was
Tell
funny.
me if you want me.
I'm sorry. And I think he just mad because it was funny. That shit was funny. Go ahead.
You want?
No, yeah, go ahead. If you got it. Yeah, if you got it set up, go ahead.
Cool. All right. Got it, yeah. And they said the same thing years ago? That's funny. It's that's right.
Yep. Because they was talking to Seth Rogen and Billy Eichner. Because they was playing in the reboot. They was in the first live action with they was Timon and Pumbaa.
I can't imagine it's too much different. To sue because of what he's about to say. What you said better be so like transcendent.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I swear to God, I can't wait to hear what it really means.
You haven't heard what he said?
I don't know what it really means. No, I know.
Have you heard what the comedian said? Oh, okay.
I know that. Yeah. I know what the comedian said.
Why? Oh. What's up, man? What's up with Lion King? I love.
First of all, you need to shut up.
Yeah, baby.
Shut up.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Don't mess up our language like that.
Oh wait, I messed it up.
You messed it up.
Oh no! Listen, no. He didn't listen. No, listen to me because I've watched the Lion King.
Well, do it.
Sing it again. Okay.
Oh no.
Baba City, Baba. City Gonya.
Are you looking for something?
I don't know. That's just.
Let me tell you something.
What did I say? What?
Yeah, I would have seen what we just saw.
Shags in the building. What up, man?
Is he muted?
Yeah, he's on
mute.
What up, dog? How y'all doing? Courtney was just showing me a woman stuck in a seatbelt, and they didn't want to call the fire department for whatever reason.
She said they couldn't cut her out.
Yeah, they didn't want to call the fire department. She had dementia and shit, and like they got, you know how people get when they got dementia, people get a little now you. It's just no one wants to fucking deal with your ass when you got dementia because you know you can catch a case real quick.
You are aggressive and shit.
Exactly. So she was stuck.
Don't know it's a porcupine and shit.
Exactly. A porcupine that don't know it's a porcupine. Exactly.
She was on a 16-hour road trip.
And she was on a 16-hour road trip.
What?
Yeah, bro. It was wild. Like I mean, and
that was whooping her.
The visual that I saw, that seatbelt was getting tighter and tighter on her ass.
You been fucking her up.
It was inside.
Every time she moved, it was.
Every time she moved, it got tighter and tighter.
A little bit.
Yeah,
it's got to be a fail safe for that though. I'm surprised. Like after all these years, they ain't really.
I mean, like yes, the seatbelt is doing what it's designed to do. However, in the case of an emergency, what are we doing here? You know, so you got to keep a knife nearby these days with a seatbelt.
They said they were afraid to cut it.
Right.
They were afraid to cut it. I don't know why. I think they were afraid to lose an eye.
Real?
You know what I mean? I don't know why the composer. Here's my whole thing about this composer suing this man. My whole thing is you can't sue somebody for having an inaccurate translation of a language. And like it's a language. You can't sue. Like, did you create the language that they're speaking? I don't think so.
And this dude speak that language.
That's what I'm saying. You can't sue somebody over the translation of a language that he speaks. That don't make no sense to me.
Let's play the joke.
I gotta hear it again. I love it. It makes my teeth wait.
Dude, he delivered it.
He makes my teeth wait.
That was crazy.
What did I say?
You
Go
said
ahead.
nothing.
Is that Zimbabwe?
That's Zulu. That's South African.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do it.
Do it.
So
Ready?
you sing it like Nansi Ngonya Bagiti Baba.
You were way off.
Ingonyama.
All right.
That's how
You
you
said,
say it.
Papa. You made up.
You should sing it when I do it in front of white people. Oh my God! Why you look? Oh my God!
Hold on. Can you do that one more time? Do that again. What does it mean?
It means, look, there's a lion. Oh my God!
You're joking. That is not what that means. That is not what that means.
That's exactly what it means.
That's what it means. Look, there's a lion.
Oh my God!
Look, there's a lion. Oh my God.
It's a lion.
This whole time, I thought it was like this beautiful, majestic. Look here, there's a bull lion.
It's a lion.
Can you believe that? No, we can't. They gonna fall for this bush.
Well,
See,
now wait a minute. See, now speaking of clipping, I never saw it that far. I've only seen the first part. They're actually saying, "Do we believe it?" This bullshit. Like so. No people. No, you can't sue this, man. You can't sue over this.
Yeah, you still can't sue this. Yeah, you still can't sue that.
Yeah. Because
Well, is the dude that's suing white or black?
I believe he's black.
He Zulu.
Yeah.
He like them. They not
okay,
like
so
us. He like them.
Okay, so that's why I'm confused. Okay, you got a dude who speaks the language telling people what it is, and then you got a dude who speaks the language who created the song mad about him telling people what are you mad about?
Because that's not what it means. So he's mad that he's misinforming people.
Well, what does it mean then, motherfucker?
He says it, but we gotta get to that. We wanted to play that clip real
We're
quick.
what 40 years? We're 40 years away. 40 years since that. Damn, 40 years since the original Lion King. We still don't know what that means.
No, I don't think anybody cared. Who cared?
I definitely didn't care. That's big.
Yeah.
Especially us. Like I could believe over here, we just didn't care.
Yeah.
It was just fine.
I mean, if we looked up, I don't even think anybody even looked up a Hakuna Matata because they said it in the song. It means no worries for the rest of your days. We just ran with it. I don't even know if that's what it means.
Right.
It can mean pineapple goes on pizza. I wouldn't know.
Right.
I wouldn't know.
Which I would hate.
I would hate
if it did. But yeah, we also like Americans don't care. We're also the same people who saying "Mama say, Mama say, Mama say." We don't know what that means.
Yeah, I still don't know what Obama means. What does Obama mean?
For real,
Obama?
Despacito. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what Despacito means. Sure don't. I know Bailamos means we dance. Let the rhythm take you over, Bailamos. Yeah, quiero. Something.
See what I'm saying?
Quiero. Oh, tonight we dance. Whoa. Obama, it's sure for Obamacare. Yes. Facts. That's not what Mike said, Yella.
I can see. Damn it. Oh, you gonna tell me what Mike said? I'm suing your ass.
See?
I'm suing your ass.
Hey, no, we should sue. We should sue Mr. He said
for
Lucini. We need to sue him for Lucchini.
Yeah,
That's
for
what we
real.
need to sue for.
For pain and suffering, for ruining a
Yeah,
damn good
for real.
song by telling us
Ruined
it
it.
was for bullshit.
He's like, what are they talking about? They ain't saying nothing. We're like, what you talking about, man? He played that song line by line. I'm like, oh shoot.
They ruined
It
the
was
whole,
bad.
ruined a perfectly
It
good
was
song.
bad.
I'm gonna send that to them.
Jeez, that was bad.
After
the hook,
Okay.
I mean, the hook was okay, but the verses was trash.
Yeah, it was bad.
Okay,
what
so
the fuck are you talking about?
I went to a website that does not have that comedian's face anywhere near it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what I mean? Because obviously there's a discrepancy between what he said and what everyone else, what everyone involved has to say. And here is the translation from these people. It says, "Here comes a lion, Father. Oh yes, it's a lion. Here comes a lion, Father. Oh yes, it's a lion. A lion we're going to conquer. A lion, and a leopard come to this place, to this open place." That's it. And whoever created this song, wrote this song, whatever, needs to be slapped in the fucking face for not understanding the difference. But he needs translations for everything he does, including wipe his ass, obviously, because he don't know the difference between a goddamn joke.
That's why some shit just is better in its own language, though, because the actual lyrics sound like shit.
Trash. Trash.
Lyrics.
It's like a Boosie badass song. It's horrible.
So real quick, so this is from the actual person as opposed to what's on the, because what you got from another source that not from the source could be
exactly
from the same Yeah. So what they actually say in the complaint is that the chant that the guy in the clip says that it was looked as line, "Oh my God," but the complaint alleges that he presented this as an authoritative fact, not comedy, and that in doing so, he mocked the chant's cultural significance with exaggerated imitations. And that's not a simplified translation. It is a fabricated trivialization, distortion meant as a sick joke for unlawful self-profit and destruction of the imaginative and artistic work of Libo Ilm. The true meaning of Nance Ngomya Bagihita Baba is all hail the king. We all bow in the presence of the king.
I mean, based off of what we saw,
trial and 27 million in damages.
Okay, first of all, the man didn't damage nothing. First of all, second of all, it's a podcast show that has nothing but comedians on it. So, like, read the fucking room here, buddy. Read the room.
And he don't know how niggas and lyrics work, nigga.
Because he's so worried about separating himself from us. It's crazy.
What he don't know is that we've been singing "She's 5'2" for like 20 years now. Okay, unfortunately, Libo M, the unfortunate part for you, Libo M, is now the song goes, "Oh, there's a lion. Oh my God!" Like just because for us now, who didn't know what it meant at all before, and who
now
really don't care, now that's what it means. And especially since you want to throw a hissy fit about it, it definitely means that. Doesn't make us dislike the movie. He didn't damage nothing. He didn't try to tear down nothing.
You didn't lose money over it.
I swear you've been paid. I promise you have been paid for the Lion King a lot.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to look that up.
I wonder how could you?
I'm looking it up right now.
$27 million in damages for a mistranslation of something that's like 30 years old. Nope. See, Simma said, see, still think it's 5'2". Let's go.
Okay.
Right,
so
she's fine. Like she's fine. She looks good. She's fine too. Like she's fine as well. But I want you. Yeah. It's not 5'2" the height. She's fine too, but I want you. Yeah. Man. And then Usher created that one. Yella still thinks Usher's lying about his own lyric.
He's made 10 million US.
Bro.
Lebo M has made $10 million in US, 187 million R, whatever their, I don't know, maybe rupee. I don't know whatever his
Right, what their
national
dollar is, yeah.
currency is, but it says R187 on a motherfucking million, which is roughly $10 million American. You've made over $10 million American on this song. It has been, Lion King came out, what, 94?
Yeah.
So we're talking 32 years. And you still bitching?
Yeah.
You still money grabbing? Why a new song?
Let's not forget that though. How are you gonna sue for more than you made from the actual song? How could your
Right.
damages exceed your actual income from the song?
Right.
Yeah, exactly. What are the actual damages at this point? Because you never really told people what the fucking words meant anyway.
Right. See,
You know what I'm saying? From the beginning, you never said shit.
and this is crazy because he's about to go from, oh, I didn't know who wrote that, to I hate him, all in one day. Because this is
All
how
over
you
a
find
fucking
out-
joke.
This is how you find out who Lebo. It's crazy if this is how you find out who Lebo M is, right?
Yeah.
Like, cause this is how I'm finding out who the
What you
composer
say?
of the song is. By them being like, by him being a little fucking wuss. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
like a little punk. Like, man, you can't take a joke, man. A joke from a movie that's been out forever.
He is definitely not being Bagiti Baba.
Dude, that movie
not being
older
the
than
king.
Nova. That's crazy.
The movie is older than Nova. Dang. Nova,
How
you a
you suing
youngster.
somebody? How you suing somebody for something older than nigga we got in the chat?
Snacks because of people out today. I need a snack scent. I need a sound bite. I need a snack sound bite.
Dusty bitch.
Yeah, I needed an accent, man. Come on, man. Let's go. South Africa is a special place. Tyler, Libohan Marake, Trevor Noah, Elon Musk, and Nelson Mandela. Okay.
They all scammy. Like they all feel scammy now.
Wow.
throw
I mean-
Lebo M in there. That's who it is. Lebo hang in there. It feels scammy.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you go from like, because quietly he was revered because we rock with the movie. Like everybody rock with the movie.
He would have been an instant hero. If he came out and said, I did the first part, I did the Lion King intro, he'd have been a hero.
Yeah.
That'd have been it. That'd have been cool.
Yeah, or just come out and be like, nah, y'all, this the lyric for real. But if y'all want to have some fun with it, cool.
Yeah.
Because then he might as well go.
What the damage is.
Because then he might as well go. Sue dude who did the memes. Time to check my social media. Like,
Yep.
You might as well go sue him then.
Yeah, for real.
Exactly.
That's crazy. You thought Elton John wrote it? Listen. And but that's the beauty of it. It like
Who wrote it? Hold up.
But the true
composer,
and the true lyrics, none of that really mattered because it was the opening portion of a movie, and the movie was meaningful. That part was a throwaway. I mean, you could have just cut that part out altogether. That song, it did not have to be that song. It's beautiful. That's stop it, Yella. That's not important. We didn't even care about the translation.
That's not important.
You ain't about to hear. No, we needed that part. It's been 32 years and you have not looked up the translation for yourself. You like, no, we needed that. It was essential for the tone of the film.
I mean, Buddy hitting that note with the sunrise.
It was great. It was
that's
great.
That's like an iconic image, though.
It has become iconic through hindsight. If we
I
had
mean, it was
never gotten
iconic
that,
from the moment we saw it. Like,
yeah, that kind of hit hard. Yeah, that kind of was.
It hit hard the moment we saw it, but we've had a million things in our minds that hit hard. What I'm saying is there could have been something else there that could have opened that film. I promise you, they had 7 other ideas to open the film, and at least 2 of them would have landed well.
I mean, now that you tell me the exact lyrics of the song, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the lyrics are literally what we saw. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what you told us the lyrics were. What we saw is exactly what those words were.
Yeah.
We
On Hell
we
King, we
bow
all
we
bow in the presence of
bow
the king.
we bow before the presence of the king. Every goddamn animal that showed up was bowing. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was,
and it's really just that part because the rest of the song is in English. So it's really just like a chunk of the song.
No, there's
Yes.
more because like or whatever that part is.
Most of the rest of the song is in English.
Well,
like
yeah. So
the
I don't remember
lyrics,
all
the
of it.
verses.
I don't even remember all of it.
Yeah, that shit's in English.
But either way, it's been cool. It is cool. Nobody cared. It's an offhanded joke on a podcast.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? It's just, these people crazy. 27 million is a lot of money.
to sue someone that you know don't have 27 million for 27 million, and you don't even have 27 million is wild.
Yeah,
and you can't. Your damages cannot exceed your actual income.
I want to know what the damages, what the claim of the damages are.
As we said, his basic overall thing is that he basically to shorten it up, to make a long complaint short, because they used a lot of words. You could tell a composer wrote that damn complaint, boy, because a lawyer and a composer. Yeah, a lawyer and a composer. Two wordy motherfuckers.
No, I mean the composer of the law. That's what all lawyers do. Is write law shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Right. Yeah. Basically. Yeah. Basically.
And get shit lost in translation.
So
Snacks already rewrote it. And it would have hit. That would have been.
But it's the same. It's the same cadence though. You need a completely different song to put that. But the way they was cooking though, I'm sorry, the way they was cooking with that whole soundtrack, I agree. They would have found something else would have came out of that kitchen to put in that position.
Come on.
Because they didn't miss. They didn't miss. Him and Elton John didn't miss together. So something else would have came up out of that. But
it's not like they would have started with Britney Spears, "Hit Me Baby One More Time" or nothing. You know, it wouldn't have started like that. It would have been something that fit the mood, the mode. Yeah, it's okay. Let's see where they go from with this. Like, it's like another 30 seconds to see what they made.
I thought it was like some. Oh, this is spiritual.
It's a lion over there.
Yo, look at it's a lion. They're dented. Oh my god.
Oh.
And
you were like, it's a lion. Can you believe it? Dog. And they have made billions off that shit.
You thought maybe it does say that King Mufasa. Maybe that is what it said. I never understood it. I just assumed everything was in a language I couldn't understand. So maybe that is it. I don't know.
Shut all of the Lion Kings.
You know that's why the lawsuit is frivolous. I'm still not going to go look at it.
I
still don't care.
I haven't looked at.
Still don't care.
I haven't Googled not once.
Call you. Hey, can we talk to you, learn more? Because you obviously don't learn enough. You got to keep your goddamn mouth shut. We think it's a spiritual thing. What about Akuma Matata?
Hakuna Matata. Yeah, man, there's no place like home. That's Swahili.
That's Swahili.
Okay,
that's Swahili.
Yes.
So it's two different languages then.
No, that's a different language from a different Africa, you know.
Oh, wow.
So my problem with The Lion King is this.
Yeah.
You know, you watch the movie, you're like, and in Tarzan too, it's like, you watch the movie, the lion's head.
Now, I will say he does talk about it like he's speaking authoritatively and knowledgeably. Like I fell for it in the clip, and I would have still believed like he's speaking from like he knows exactly. So I wouldn't have taken that part as a joke, except for right after the fact the other two guys like, are we going to fall for this BS? Like I can't see someone for this.
The American accents in Africa, right?
Oh, in Africa.
James
Earl Jones. Right. Yeah,
yes.
that's right.
And then you had the monkey with the accent.
Yo, that's heavy. Rafiki knows the way.
Yeah, you're like, why is the monkey with the accent?
That's hilarious. That's a good observation.
Wow. Yeah.
I never thought about the monkey got the accent.
Now, the only one that I really that I appreciate though, what they did was they gave, you know, what's the villain? Scar. A British accent.
That
was fantastic.
Jeremy Irons. Yeah, buddy.
Long live.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Nobody could have played Scar. I'd say that.
Is Jeremy Irons still around? He's still around, right?
Multitasking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is. Jeremy Irons, he got to be.
Oh, somebody that is no longer around though. The owner of OnlyFans.
Yeah.
What? The owner of OnlyFans just
47 years old.
Did it say? I didn't open the article.
Did it say how?
I don't know.
Here, huh? Cancer.
That's crazy.
Who?
Yeah.
46. It said.
Young man.
She said. Courtney said it was cancer.
That sucks.
Man, that takes any wind out of you.
I hate that.
That takes any wind out of yourselves for any OnlyFans death jokes you're going to tell.
Yeah.
You know.
You saying this guy? Nah, you talking about the guy on the screen? He does voiceovers for the Nature Channel? 43, 45, 46. He died in his mid-40s.
That's crazy. That's younger than some of us.
I mean,
that's crazy.
Older than Yella. No, in his 40s, he's older than Yella.
Well, if it's 42, that's just older than me. That's 2 years older than me.
Y'all old niggas.
But that's younger than Courtney. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But Jeremy Irons is still with us at 77 years old.
Let's go.
Let's go.
He is with Sinead. Wait, he got 2 spouses? Hold on. Let me find out this boy doubled down. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Okay, no. His first wife was Julie Hallam. But his wife, who's with now, is Sinead Cusack. And he's been with her since 1978.
Boy, Anaya can't get a name right.
Who name?
To save her life. Jeremy Irons. He said Jeffrey Lyons.
I'm like, didn't we say that 3 times? I thought she was correcting us. So she was incorrecting us. She's incorrecting us.
That's at New York. I don't give a fuck about nobody shit.
You know she don't get names right.
I don't give a fuck enough to get your name right.
Mm-hmm.
What has he been doing? Has he been doing nothing, just chilling?
I know.
I know, but I'm just wondering if he's been doing voice work.
Mute him real quick. Breeze was waiting for the meds to kick in, and so she may not be joining us. So I don't know if this was her topic, because I don't know anything about this, and I don't know if Yella cares or interested. But about Latto. So I don't know nothing about old girl or her platform or her brand or whatever. It's just that was completely lost on me.
Yeah, I think we can save those for when she she feeling better.
All right. And then let's go over to my dude real quick. EJ, man. EJ, he dusted up a storm. Caused a
that was crazy.
EJ Johnson. So I got 3 clips. I'm not sure which one they pulled from, so I'm gonna pull these in. I missed it. You missed what?
His
right,
name.
So I don't know. What's that, Yella?
No, she's talking about the name of the actor.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Gotcha.
Go ahead.
Gotcha. I don't know if she's pregnant by 21 Savage, but I just don't know what the why that's important. I don't follow Latto. I don't follow 21 Savage. So me, I have no
21.
interest dogs in that fight. I just don't know anything about it. Yeah. So let's go over to, because this was interesting. This caused an interesting reaction from people.
I'm doing man.
Again, I don't know if this is the clip, so I'm gonna have to listen to it to find out if this is one of the clips.
We're not doing gay. It was very freeing when you're telling people about who you are. You are telling them. I'm not looking for acceptance. I'm not looking for your validation. I am telling you what's going down.
Give it up for the iconic EJ Johnson.
Like, even when I was a kid and they were like, well, you can't wear skirts. And I was like, well, why not? My inner being was like, there's nothing wrong with this, especially.
I think this is like a super clip. I don't think
girl
this
does.
is. Let's go to this one over here. Hold up. Let's see what this one.
Yeah, because it was a very specific.
Look, I know how I am.
Yeah. Sure was.
I love my scene in the mirror.
I wanted to see
I'm
what this one said.
shedding
I know this one isn't it, but I wanted to see what this one said.
all of whatever I was there back then, who I am now. Has that cultivated a stronger relationship with your parents, or has it been challenging for you there too, just being, how you are now?
No, definitely we're not challenging. I think
are.
everything, honestly, in this era of my life has become so much easier. But even I told them on my birthday, in June, that I was like, we're not doing he, we're not doing man, we're not doing gay. Like, and it was very freeing. And also it just was, it just was like, I wasn't like, I'm not, and it's very important, I think too, when you're, and I hate the term coming out, but I think when you're telling people about who you are telling them. I'm not looking for acceptance. I'm not looking for your validation. I am telling you what's going down. And yeah, we had that conversation, and it was, it was very easy because I just told them, flat out, like, I was like, this is, who I am, and this is how we're moving and grooving and going forward. And, even like son, I was like, the world tried to give me that label, like Magic Johnson's son. And I was like, well, he's dead. And now there is Miss Thing. Like, we're not doing that either. A big conversation, but I think what I loved about it was so easy.
Right.
Because we just said it, and they were like, oh, okay. We'll do our best to understand that.
But not gay? I don't. Okay, I can understand you're changing your gender. So you're not a he, you're not a man. So are you a straight
Like
trans woman? I don't know. That part I just don't know enough about exactly how that orientation then works. If you're identifying now as, I'm assuming, a woman, if you're not a man or gay, or you're they them, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough.
From what I know, it's all situational. First of all, second of all, from what I know, from what I gather, is they never saw themselves as the gender they were born with, which means if you feel like a woman, you identify as a woman, you live as a woman, you are a woman, and at that point, your sexuality would be based off of that, is what I'm understanding.
Yeah. So,
which
I
means
think from their perspective, they would be a straight woman.
They would be a straight trans woman. Based off of that, off of what they're telling us, who they are. They consider themselves to be a straight trans woman.
Yeah, good.
So, I'm a big believer. Listen to who people tell you they are, and that's who they are. You know what I mean? Until, you know what I mean? Especially in that situation. You know what I mean? Like
I'm with it to a point.
Who am I to say? Let me know what it is so I don't get it wrong in conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it ain't got nothing to do with me enough for me to be, being in opposition to the shit. On any level, it ain't got nothing to do with me. Do you? You know what I'm saying? Cool, whatever. Do you like Budweiser? Do you like Modelo? Because I'm thirsty. Like, you know what I mean? It ain't for me to be opposing.
Got you. Yeah. I hear what you're saying. My thing with it though is not the opposition of the. You get to identify as whatever you want, and him and his family get to negotiate their relationships. Just the idea of the concept outside of humans, because I don't know him. I never interact with them, so I don't have, like you said, I have no reason to oppose their personal feelings, identities. None of that really matters to me in my real life. But as far as if this were to come up in general, people changing what identity means, orientation means. Well, I was born a man, but I never felt like a man, so I'm a woman. But because I like men, I'm not gay. I'm straight because I see myself as a woman. That would be socially problematic because we need to have some understanding of what things are, and people need to know so we can choose what I'm choosing what I want based upon the information that's given to me. And if you're changing the information, you're changing the labels, like changing the food labels. Well, I'm not this, I'm this. That can be problematic. So that's my only issue with it. But personally, no, don't care. But socially, we need to figure it out. What are we doing there? The trans spectrum is everything from a dude in a dress who identifies and someone who has lived over a decade as a gender. I respect the latter only. Yeah, everybody gets to set their line. My question is, why are all these celebrities' kids trans? It's quite a bit of fluidity. But I know this one is what caused a stir. And I don't know if it goes as far as the second part, because he said two things that bothered people. He said two things. Well, EJ, said two things.
Spinoff was, you and your sister liking the same guy.
Honestly, that is ultimately what got the show picked up. But also, in terms of the gender and sexualities and stuff like that, it was very important because that happens. I don't attract gay men, and I'm not attracted to gay men. Like, it's just not a thing.
Tell me more about that.
It's just.
So that was the first part. We're gonna go into it more. But when you first heard that, Yella, Shags, I don't know if that's the first time hearing that. What do you think when you hear that? Does that land on you a way? Not even necessarily feeling, but how do you understand what they just said? Yes, you do. Stop it.
Shags, you can go first.
I'm not getting canceled for shit. And if I first and foremost, I'm not getting canceled for shit. And if I am, the type of people that would cancel me are the type of people I don't want nothing to do with anyway. So I don't really give a fuck. We do, first and foremost, I feel like there's an idea of like actual respect. Like people use the word respect all the time and they don't really fucking mean it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I respect your decision. No, you don't. You know what I mean? No, you fucking don't. We just say it as a deterrent so we don't have to have conversations we don't want to have. No, you know what I mean? So for me, I respect their decisions for their life because they have to live their life. And if they have found a way for them to live their life the way they want to fucking do it, fucking kudos, dog. The shackles are over. Do you? You know what I'm saying? So and I do understand that there is a difference between gender and sexuality, and a lot of people don't because they think one is the same because they've been taught that through religion, through social programming. For me, that is not a social problem. You don't need to be knowing anything that's not your fucking business anyway. The only time that their identity and sexuality in general and gender would be your business if you planned on courting them. And even then, if they don't want to tell you, you don't have to. The law doesn't say they have to. So you see what I'm saying? So we really need to rein back the real problem, which is people deciding what is and what isn't their fucking business. This is only my business because the internet has made it my business. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to play 2K. Like, you know what I mean? I'm trying to go to karaoke. I'm trying to DJ parties. This don't mean nothing to me. It's because it don't have to. Are they doing bullshit out here? You know what I mean? What are they doing? Other than that, I don't give a fuck. But a lot of people are so bent out of shape because it's different and they don't understand. And they don't know how to ask questions because somewhere in this world, we've made it stupid to ask questions. Like nobody wants to be stupid. So it's a big ball of stuff that I think a lot of people you just need to check. Does it really concern you? You know? I don't know. That's for me. I'm not speaking for everyone. Y'all know I can't speak for nobody but me.
Got you. What about you, Yo?
I'm in 100% agreement with Shaq. All the way up until the point where they do make it happen. And that's what happened here. You know what I'm saying? So now that we do know the situation. And, you know, it do sound weird for EJ to say that EJ only dates straight men. I don't know what you trying to get at, right? But see, that's confusing to anybody who's even trying to like, even if you're trying to like understand what we're supposed to be talking about. You know what I'm saying? That becomes more confusing to the people who even are on your side to be trying to hear you out to try to make some sense of it, right? Because you can't.
It sounds devious.
It sounds real devious, right? Because
Right.
essentially, what you're saying is you date DL men.
Right, and that's fine. You know what I mean? That's cool, I guess. You want to be a part of a, you've lumped it into now a kink. You know what I'm saying? It's an experience. You know what I mean? But no, I don't. My whole thing is if you are a gay man and you dating men, then you're dating gay men. You know what I'm saying? To me, but like someone said, the spectrum is so fucking broad these days. On all these definitions, they keep getting broader and broader. And I do agree with that. I do agree with Rashawn in that light that the definitions aren't necessarily changing, but they're definitely getting broader. And but once again, you know what I mean? Everybody's gonna do what they can do to fit in on some level. Whatever fitting in is for them. Sometimes it's just fitting into the box that they're trying to force themselves into. Whatever, you know what I mean? The human nature to do what it takes to be comfortable by at no cost is never going away. It's never going away.
Yeah, that's why I say like it's a social problem because we do need to get around the definitions. Because like Shaq just said, if a gay man is dating a person that's also identifies as a man, that's gay. It's man on man. But when the man is identifying as a woman and say that they're straight because they're a woman dating a man, but we see EJ, we knew him as a guy. So like that's why it's a social problem because now we don't know what a man or a woman is. Because now the society is, well, I can say I'm a woman, so I'm a woman, and I have to accept. But then you pull out giblets, like no, I don't accept your giblets.
I mean,
because I don't want your giblets. Keep your
I ain't
giblets
signed up for giblets, bro.
I didn't sign up for giblets.
Giblets, please hold.
right. Yeah. So like, I mean, they can go through all the body morphing, they can go through the surgeries, they can go through the hormones, and some of them can pull a more convincing version of femininity off. But just because you can doesn't mean I have to accept it. Like that's what I mean by a social problem. You can say you're whatever, but when you get to a certain point, there's a reality that hits, a biological reality. And that matters for life planning. So that's why I say it's a social problem, because it's not my problem if I'm not dealing with you. But as far as society, we need to have an understanding at the very least of what reality is so that we can have even if it's just like protections and policies so that we can have these things socially fluid and accessible, like having things toiletries in women's bathrooms. Like, okay, what are the needs so that we can accommodate the needs? So what are things so that we can accommodate the things? What are the people so that we can accommodate the people? Even if we have just that much of a definition, that's what we need is what I'm saying. But that's when I say a social problem. If you're saying, if I can go and say I'm a woman today, and that gets me women's protections because I said I was a woman, that's a problem because I'm not a woman. And if I can just say that and start getting things that are granted for women, that's problematic for society. That's what I mean by the social problem.
Well, that's the problem with having gender discrepancies in your legislation. First and foremost, like, you know what I mean? Like, there shouldn't even be any gender discrepancies in law. In our legislation, there just should not be, but here we are. Like, you know what I'm saying? So because of that, and that is why we're so hell-bent on the definition of a man and a woman, because there's legislative differences, you know what I mean, and that are based off of gender. If we would erase that, and just go, everyone's on baseline legislatively, that would help things so much more. This whole fucking thing with a bathroom, you don't hear this shit in other countries because it's pick a hole, do your shit, and get the fuck out. It's, you know what I mean. There's this whole weird shit, like, you know what I mean. We have to if you're letting your children under a certain age go to the bathroom by themselves in public, you're the fucking problem, not no prowler. It's fucking you. You have a responsibility that you signed up for when you had children, and you doubled down when you decided to keep them. It's your responsibility to protect. And I'm sick and tired of these parents. As soon as they get out in public, it's like their fucking kids don't exist. And I've been in the service industry for 25 years. Every time they walk through that door, no matter what the business is, their hands go up, and now it's my job to take care of your fucking kid.
Man.
And that's not how it should be.
Shit.
So, like, you once again, you want to put it on somebody that you don't understand. You don't understand their lifestyle, so you want to blame shit that's not happening because of them on them because you don't want to watch your fucking kid in public. Astounding. So, you know what I mean? It's that's just one way of looking at shit. You know what I mean? So it really does come down to the legislative and religious shit that is so weird when it comes to gender. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. A lot of religious stuff. Yeah.
And it's so circle of life, gender fucking, you know, forcing, and it's just like
we finna get sued.
What's that?
You said it's a circle of life thing. We finna get sued.
Yeah. Yo.
I'm just, you know what I mean?
Don't do us, Lebo.
Fuck Lebo. I don't give a shit. But no, you know what I mean? So it's just all this, you know, the world must keep going bullshit. And it's just, you know, no one should ever be happy and no one should ever be different. And once someone's different, it's their fault. And it's just like, it's this huge yarn ball that is just so fucking tangled. And it's so stupid anymore.
Yeah, right. Make sure you
Please
say
don't.
Shags first.
Yeah, say Shags because that's not my name.
I know. They got my real name up there.
He said they got my motherfucking name.
You know what though? I think specifically with this EJ situation is not necessarily this part of the conversation. I don't know. Do you got the second part?
I think it goes into it. We're only a few seconds into it, but I wanted to hear just that first part because EJ is saying that I'm not a gay man and I don't straight gay men or whatever. I don't attract and I'm not attracted to. That was one thing that caught people. I think they go on to the rest of it.
Wait, which one's EJ?
This one's Carlos King. The other person is EJ.
Okay, so wait. They said that they only date straight. The woman on the couch is EJ.
Yes.
So they were the ones. EJ. So they were the ones saying that they only date straight men.
They said gay men.
Okay, I thought it was the bald motherfucker. I thought it was the bald dude saying he only dates straight men. That's why I was very confused. But this person is trans and obviously post-op as well. So at that point, you know what I mean?
I would not make that assumption.
I'm just. It's more of an educated guess at this point because I mingle with trans people. I have trans friends, so you know what I mean. I'm a little closer to it than y'all. I'm assuming. It is an assumption, but it's more of an educated guess that they're post-op.
Yeah. Part of me has a strange feeling that I got a feeling that EJ's not post-op. It's just a feeling. I could be totally wrong. I just got a feeling that
exactly. Me too. Like I said, it's more of an educated guess.
I need Bree to come up here how these meds because that's what I was saying. If I wish we'd have watched the second part first. There's a trigger as to why everything. You know how somebody say something, and then it basically exposes the entire spectrum of how they feel about things. Now you see, you pinpoint exactly why EJ said this, and then you're gonna be like, okay, so because I know what Bree talking about. I be like I said when I first started doing this, man. I go to the places A lot of people won't go. All right, and I be where the girls be on the internet because I be needing to know. I be needing to know. I'm with you, twin. I got you. I got you.
Right.
I be where the girls be. You know what I'm saying? Trip my nieces out when I told them about girl dinner.
Yeah.
Trip my nieces out. They was like, "How you know about that, Unc?" Like, no. My niece was eating a girl breakfast. She was eating pear slices and Cheez-Its. I was like, yes.
Wow.
Girl dinner. 100%.
Wow. That's kind of a sophisticated palate at that point.
Yeah, a little charcuterie-ish.
Yeah.
So
that's hood charcuterie right there.
So I don't know if it's gonna get to that part. So I don't want to necessarily spoil what they said. I got it ready. I got it.
Let's hop over.
Yeah.
Pull it up. Pull it in. Pull it up. Pause.
Especially on this story. Keep the pauses to a minute. Let's see. Damn, I don't have it ready. Because I had it ready, but I lost it.
Niggas.
Shut up. Shut your ass up. Okay. Shut up, Nick. Shut
While
up.
he's looking, let's see what EJ continues to say.
Like if you ask any of the girls, like they'll tell you the same. And I think they're just labels. You know, that's what, like, I don't care what, you know, like I'm dating someone. I'm like, I don't care what you identify as or what you call yourself, as long as you're happy being who you are. But to be honest, it's like, that's why I don't go to gay clubs. I don't go to, gay things, because it's like the men that I attract are not there. And also, like, they're like, they kind of like wave you off. You're just like, oh, that, hey girl, like, it's not, you're not in here like the rest of us are. It's just, it's always, but I never really understood it until now, because before, when I would go and I just was like, there's something about this room. It's like, it's almost like they don't want me here. Like I'm not really in it here because I'm not presenting as a man.
And that's interesting too. So EJ going to gay spaces doesn't feel comfortable or welcome in those spaces because he's not, or he's female presenting. So he's not presenting as a man looking for a man. He's female presenting, and that's throwing off the balance of the force. Welcome back.
See, that's a 2026. Yeah, that's a 2026 problem. When you need every condition of the environment to perfectly fit you for it to be an okay environment. You don't need every. You don't need 100% win condition though. Like nobody, like the world does not operate where you got 100% win condition. When you walk in the room and then the room is tailored for you to win or for you to succeed. Like not too many people in the universe operate like that.
I get you. What I would say, I would, instead of zooming out, I actually want to zoom in. I think this is showing that gender and identity and sexuality and orientation are getting nuanced enough where they're going through delineation. So now all the different LGBTQIA would be able to hang out in one space because they felt safe. Now they have enough spaces where they're starting to segment and fragment. So where EJ, born man, would go to spaces where the gay men are, they don't feel comfortable because he's not presenting as a man. So now that's an interesting concept, and now even the LGBT and T's are kind of navigating two separate spaces, and he's found he doesn't fit in. It's not their vibe. The vibe doesn't fit. They're not looking for him. They're not checking for him. So there's probably a space for the EJs. But it's just interesting as a concept. Because I would have thought like there's a big old LGBT room. But
everything's situational. Everything is situational once again. And there's no thick blanket that you can put over any of this shit. It's all individual situational situations. But let
me pull it up.
The way they govern their world is the way they govern their world, and it is the way it is sometimes. And I've seen it. I've seen it. You know, I see it at my bar. So you know, the isolation.
Let me put what's being said in. Let me put what's being said in perspective, right? So it's kind of so we can get a better idea, because, like Bree was saying, there's something that kind of triggered the whole disposition on a lot of what was being said. So while we pull this up, man, shout out to PBL. We're gonna give credit to Pink Book Lessons for the video. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? Because she got the clip. It's just the beginning of the clip.
I'm listening.
Y'all can hear, so you can hear exactly what was said.
Like, I never thought I was wrong with anything that I did. Like, even when I was a kid and like they were like, well, you can't wear skirts. And I was like, well, why not? You know, it's like my inner being was like, there's nothing wrong with this, especially if I look cuter than any girl does. Like, what's the problem? Like, what's the issue? And that's exactly how I apply it to myself to these days in the way that I present, like in my feminine regalia. You know, I've always been a feminine being, and like that's just like how I best express myself. But I'm like, listen, I'm out all the time, you know, and like I'm killing a dress and no one else is. Like, the girls in the room are not doing it. Like, they don't look cute. They're not dressed to any nines. So
it's simply just that really got most of the people pissed off, because let me try to channel my inner twin. Let me try to channel my inner twin. EJ saying he eating the girls up, but he really ain't. Right? And they like, boo boo, this ain't you not even playing in the same type of game we playing in. But to him, he thinks EJ thinks they're there. Like, you think they on like equal, like playing. So it's like a competition to EJ almost. Which is why EJ wanting to date straight men makes it seem more like they in competition with women. Because EJ think she a woman. She feel a woman. So the girls ain't liking it. The ladies ain't liking it.
Yeah, they was not happy when they heard that. Why you ain't
I mean,
with us?
my whole thing is this: is like, if you believe that someone's not eating, why are you mad about it? That's my whole thing. If you really think someone's not eating, if you really think they out here dog shit, why would you care about them thinking that they are, when if the truth is they're not? Why would you care? Why would you be upset by their delusion? I want to say because EJ cares. But my whole thing is like, why the fuck would, like, right? But like,
that's where Shag's on that 100%.
But that's what I'm saying is like, this person believes that they're eating, right? And you think that you know better and say that they're not. If that's the case, the win is in the knowledge. Why are you upset beyond that? Because you're actually not eating either. That's the thing. And when you paused the video and you on that woman with her face and her fucking Partridge Family ass motherfucking shirt.
Hold on, we're not gonna do think of something now. Hold on.
I'm just saying that it was given Little House on the Prairie.
Oh, listen,
that shirt was straight. So I'm just saying.
Hold up, just real quick. Tinker, they used that clip as a meme. That person's wasn't doing that reaction in reaction to EJ.
Oh, regardless.
Just real quick. Just in case.
I got you. Regardless, you showed us this woman in this busted ass tunic from fucking, the Little House on the Prairie, and you want to tell me that? I'm just saying. I don't get mad. I don't get mad at people when I know better. You know what I'm saying? And they don't. Like, I'm just saying, the victory is in knowing the knowledge. So if you're pissed off beyond that, it's probably because you're busted yourself. I'm just saying. History does not lie. History does not lie.
So I also hear you, but at the same time, then that applies to the person who's saying this, right? And it's a completely different thing because they taking like Bree saying, EJ taking a competitive stance. Here's the thing. EJ can't make it a competition and then get mad because motherfuckers gonna start competing with you. You see what I'm saying?
I didn't hear them mad at all.
You can't. No, that's what Bria is saying. Like it's not a woman up here to actually say it. So that's what I'm saying. I'm mansplaining to the men.
Right. But I didn't hear EJ upset about anything.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Right. EJ said that the girls wasn't cute. He basically that's why I translated it. I said it in a certain way.
He looks better. He comes in rooms looking better than the women.
Right.
So now the women are offended.
Right. The women are offended.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. We all say the same thing.
Yeah, but the women are see where we're having a disconnect. The women are saying there is no competition, and Shaq is saying, "Well, you wouldn't be reacting if there was no competition."
Yes. Because here's the thing. Oh, broke neck Charlie Kirk was out here, messing around with trans girls and shit. That come out. The straight boys are going to the void. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of them are. The download is. I'm just saying the download level, the numbers of download exposure in the last 20 years has risen to an all-time high. So at this point, that is a documented fact. You got more dudes giving money to trans girls on OnlyFans that have families with women who bear children, and they're out here because they ain't got to worry about having another kid. That's another reason, why they're intrigued in it. Other than they are curious and they're willing to pay for their curiosity. They got the money to do it. It is happening, my man. Okay. It is happening all over the world. That is competition.
I'm with you.
So at that point, there is a competition.
Because I'm a freaky deaky little weirdo myself, not on that level.
Okay, so you understand what I'm saying.
So here's the argument, right? Here's the argument I represent. What does him living his life? What does EJ living his life have to do with him in its own way being disrespectful towards women? Because you can tell me about all of the niggas who dip around with trans women and all that. All of them is cool. But that's still a disrespectful stance to women. The group of people
he's a woman?
Here's the sense. Here's what's being said though. Everybody ain't on that. It's a lot of women that really ain't on that, especially when you making it a competitive stance. Because now here's what it is. EJ's making whatever EJ is better than women, and you're not going to tell women that. Because we already have men telling them that they're better than them. So now we're going to keep putting people over women. We're going to keep putting every identification of gender or sexuality over women.
Yes.
We already shut up, nigga. I know you want to do that.
Yes.
But no, like in the idea, why do you know what I'm saying? Why would it be a thing where we have to have them compete with women, right? Like it be you, but the second you want to make it a versus thing, then don't get mad when the heat come at you though, because you making it a versus thing, especially how receptive and accepting women are. Like,
so who was upset though? Like, we keep getting back to this. You can't get upset.
I showed the video to people that was except for the reason. Like most of the reason you're seeing the clips move around,
right,
is people that disagree with him. Like a lot of the clips you gonna see, I just showed you a video that's on top of other videos. I can just show you.
And I got a compilation. If you wanted to see more reaction, I definitely got a compilation.
I just want to make sure. Right. So EJ is not the one who's expressing any upsetness. It's everybody else about what EJ said. Correct.
Right. Yes.
Okay. Right. I just want to make sure because EJ seems. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That whole fucking thing too. EJ seems very, very, very content with themselves. Like they don't seem like they upset about nothing. So, I was okay. I just want to make sure I was okay.
Right.
I mean,
right. Right, the women basically sat up and said, "Who you eating up?" Because
Yeah, no, I got
that's
you.
the
Yeah.
whole point, right? That's the whole point, and that's why I say once you make it a competition thing, you gonna piss some people off, especially the group of people that's probably the most receptive to you in your situation, and people that's dealing with what you're dealing with. You gonna make them your enemy. I see why they don't like us. I see why they not gonna like feel a certain type of way towards a straight man. But that's who supports you more than anything. And you gonna make them like the people that you want to say that they ain't doing. The girls ain't cute. They ain't that shit. All right.
I also think that they were talking about the girls in their neighborhood, the girls that they grew up with, the girls that are in their immediate
We talking
vicinity.
about EJ Johnson. That nigga done been everywhere.
I'm just saying their social line. That's all I'm saying.
Right, and he'd have been
But
everywhere.
here's the thing. Here's my counter to EJ, because I think he has a flawed thought. I think a faulty premise. Like he's starting from the faulty premise. So EJ feels like because he walks into a room with his maximum effort towards being a woman, that he exceeds most women. But yes, because most women on a day-to-day aren't trying to prove themselves to be a woman. So all of your surgeries and enhancements and appointments and peels and modulations and modifications to become a woman is going to exceed the effort that most women have put towards being a woman because they were birthed into it. So yes, I would see that. If I was trying to play a doctor, I would look like more of a doctor in most settings than an actual doctor would. If you were to yell on a plane, if I'm playing, I've got on the house coat, I've got the stethoscope, I've got on the white coat, lab coat, stethoscope, I've got the scrub hat, the mask on, me playing a doctor, and somebody's like, is there a doctor in the house? Most people are going to turn and look at me thinking I'm probably a doctor. And the actual doctor is going to stand up in a polo and Dockers. You know, that's going to be the real doctor. You're not going to notice him because he's not making an effort to prove himself to be one. And so, yes, EJ going out of his way to find size 17 Louboutins.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, man.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Vince Garcia.
EJ boyfriend can't even take him to the store to go buy nothing. Like they gotta go get it detailed. They gotta go get it like personally made.
Yeah. So like, yeah, of course, in that capacity, yes, you're probably going to be outdoing the people because you're the only one doing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is living. Everybody else is being, but you're doing.
So
that's where we get into a little.
It's Monday.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, we're not gonna sit here and act like we ain't heard women countlessly say, "I'm shitting on these hoes all the time too." So what I'm trying to say is, are we blaming someone who was assigned male at birth for the competitive nature of that societal area, or are we going to keep it real and say it's just human nature? Because
it's
you see what I'm saying?
Neither nor. It's neither nor. Here's it is. I feel like this is the Chris. I feel like this is the Chris Brown line. I feel like the women are saying, "How are you going to talk about the club and you can't get in?" Like you're talking, you know. So I feel like it's that for them. There is an internal competition amongst women that EJ is not a part of. But there's a social competition that EJ is a part of. And that's where the thing is getting played. EJ's mistaking his competition with the competition with women. But that's not the competition. Women are having a competition amongst themselves.
Also, I just think that comment was to me it came off more lippid than anything. I don't know. It was I hear that type of talk every goddamn weekend in the bar. You know what I mean? No matter who it's from.
For them, he a habitual line stepper.
I mean,
like he a habitual line stepper.
I understand.
Hey, as far as the clip, it was short. Can you
run it back?
Run it back.
Yeah. Run it back real quick. It was a short clip. Run it back from Miss Garcia real quick. We're talking right. The topic we're currently on is EJ Johnson's comments regarding his eating the girls up, his femininity and expression of womanhood. We talked about a couple other things. We have like maybe one more comment, one more topic after this, possibly. I think maybe. Yeah. leadership. He a hot bitch. Bree crack them meds. Yeah, that's
my
funny.
bit.
She like, he ain't a habitual line stepper. He a hot bitch.
Yeah.
Dirty.
Hell no.
I love it though.
Oh, let me pull this up. Yeah, so like I said, EJ, who's Magic Johnson's son, well, offspring, seedling,
Formerly known as
whatever they, formerly.
I went to him and told him, no more he, no more man, no more son.
They did.
It's Miss Thang.
So EJ had a bunch of stuff to say.
Miss Thang.
But apparently, he got the attention of the girls. He got the attention of the girls because he called them out, and they wasn't feeling it. And I don't blame him. But this is what EJ said.
Not wrong with anything that I did. Like even when I was a kid, and like they were like, "Well, you can't wear skirts," and I was like, "Well, why not?" You know, it's like my inner being was like, "There's nothing wrong with this, especially if I look cuter than any girl does. Like, what's the problem?" Like, what's the issue? And that's exactly how I apply it to myself to these days in the way that I present, like in my, in my feminine regalia. I've always been a feminine being, and like that's just like how I, I best express myself. But I'm like, listen, I'm out all the time, and like I'm killing a dress, and no one else is. Like the girls in the room are not doing it. Like they don't look cute. They're not dressed to any nines. So
one of the biggest storylines on your spinoff was, you and your sister liking the same guy.
Honestly, that is ultimately what got the show pick up. That happens, You can. I don't attract gay men, and I'm not attracted to gay men. Like it's just not a thing. No, but to be honest, it's like that's why I don't really go. I don't go to gay clubs. I don't go to gay things because it's like the men that I attract are not there.
Just come here.
They stupid. Oh shoot. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I don't know. I understand why women would be bothered, but again, I also contextualize it. Somebody who is maximizing their effort to present as a woman is probably going to outstock. They're not dressed to any nines. Most women don't feel like on my day to day, I need to dress to a nine to live life to feel like a woman. Most women carry their womanhood with them. He has to wear it. You know what I'm saying? He's had to fashion himself to a woman because we know what EJ used to look like. Me and EJ were twins. So he looked like me. Now he looks like Cheryl Miller. So if you've had to go through that transformation, you probably have to go to a 9 to feel like a 9. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what I'm trying, we're also talking about a kid, a nepo baby with money, and they're going to places where their status. That's what they're talking about. They're not talking about everyday life. They're talking about when they go out, when everyone is supposed to be dressed to the nines, and they're talking about social events. They're not talking about going to go get a jug of milk. Like, you know what I mean? That's what they're talking about. Let's continue.
Hold up, look for real, Shaqs. All of the social events, you're not dressing to the nines. Every rich person social event is not a dress to the nines social event. That's just
they're not going in sweatpants either.
They have you seen the Jenners? Have you seen the Kardashian people?
I ain't talking about the Jenners.
They're socialites. We're talking about all of them. They're socialites. That's
9 times out of 10, when people with money get together, it's a big thing. 9 times out of 10, it's about being seen in what you're wearing, being seen in what you drove up in, being seen who you're talking to. And that's what they're referencing to. They're not referencing, I look better in fucking booty short or sweatpants than a girl in aisle 3. That's insane. That's an insane notion.
But what you're saying is also insane. It's similarly insane. Everything is not a black tie gala that they go to.
I'm not saying black tie. I'm just saying.
Okay, but they said dress to the nines. That's a very particular term. Right. Dress to the nines is
very particular event.
Yes, we have seen rich people. They have cameras now, so we see them when they have their get-together. So now with cell phones and videos, and they like to put themselves on TV and the internet. we see them interact with other rich people, even when they are getting together and they want to flaunt their wealth. Sometimes some of the things that they wear are expensive and ugly. Some of the things, everything's not addressed to the nines. So I mean, I just want to
Well,
couch
that's a
the
matter
reality.
of taste, though. But now we're talking about a matter of taste.
But that's what we're talking about. Taste. Dress to the
You know what
nines
I'm
is talking
saying?
about a matter of taste. Like that's what we're talking about. He's talking about styling. He's talking about taste.
But they're also talking about the room, and when people are referencing the room, they're talking about being in those types of spaces. Like, you know what I mean? They're referencing the room. You know what I mean? So they're talking about those type of spaces.
Right. I guess I'll go ahead and
split the bacon.
Say them. I guess I'll go ahead and.
Would you say split the bacon?
Yeah, split the baby. Split the baby. Me and Shag see on different sides, and you split the bacon.
I thought you said the bacon.
I'm gonna cut it.
That might be better.
Short way.
I'd rather have split bacon.
I'd rather have split bacon too. Okay, so here's where I stand on it. Right. EJ can feel how they feel. You're absolutely right. Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. When you're telling the world that you're the finest woman in the room, I think qualifying as a biological one first kind of puts you up against that race, right? Like I'm kind of just saying, like you feel how you want. You can be in the race. That's cool. I'm just of this point. There's no point in any type of anything where biological men should be competing against women, and that's even for sexual attention. That's even in the dressing. That's in appearance. That's in sports. That's for jobs. That's for anything. There should be no level of competition between the two at all, ever, because that's gonna muddy the waters for everybody. The muddy water for everybody involved. Because you don't want to get hate. Don't create hate. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. Like Rick, you can't be a hater. Then expect not to get hated on.
Yeah.
Be hating. B-Rad told us that a long time ago. Don't be hating. He wasn't no hater. That's how he got out of shit. That's why good shit happened to Red. He wasn't no hater.
Yeah.
So you can't come through the door talking about I'm a bad bitch than you, and then expecting everybody to.
Yeah.
It's like this. It's like this, Shaz. Like, say you and your brother, like, because you said something like this, right? Say you got a brother with cousin or whatever, somebody in your family, relative, right? You saying how the girls compete with each other, right? It's one of them things like, well, you compete with your family, you could talk shit with your family, but you ain't finna let nobody that you consider an outsider come in and try to do that same type of shit.
Look, I get it. All I was trying to say was they were just making a comment. I think it was, for me, I understand what the words were said, but for me, I think it was just a lippid comment. I don't think they, like, you know what I'm saying, it was like ready to go toe to toe with a bunch of bad bitches over it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right. But that's what I'm trying to say is this is like
previously on previously on X-Men, he was on that. Oh,
okay,
wow.
and that was a different. I did not. Oh wow, I did not know. It's right, motherfucker. Because I don't pay attention to this motherfucker. I didn't even know this person existed. You know what I'm saying? Though? It's like that's what I'm saying. Like for me, it was so just of the beast, if you will. You know what I'm saying? The
nature of the beast. Yeah, nature.
Over confidence. I've been in a lot of spaces, as you all know, as a bartender and shit, and it's in all of them. I'm just saying, I don't know that I don't like. First of all, I don't give a fuck either. People are allowed to say what they want to say, and the consequences of that are getting backlash. I don't think they said that word about no backlash coming either. But that's just me. It didn't sound like they were trying to call anyone out per se. They didn't say anyone's name or anything like that. It just was a comment, and a limpid comment to me. My whole thing is it speaks volumes of the girls that are upset because that was such a minor thing to fucking say and to be upset about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially like I said, if you know that you know better, if you know that you know better, you know, if you know the contrary, why are you so upset?
Yeah, that's for us.
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
if there's no competition, why are you upset?
That's for us.
I think they were trying to. I think they were just. That was their pitch to get another man that they don't know. I just think. I think it was a pitch to get him. Get someone to another straight man, as they say, to see what they say. Well, okay, well, where are you at? I think they just thrown their hook out. I'm serious. I don't even think they would even think about nobody being upset with what they were saying.
Next,
I really
promise
don't.
I didn't say it on purpose. I promise I didn't even. When I say I didn't even say that on purpose.
I didn't even hear what you said.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said either.
Because I was trying to tell Shag. I'm gonna say it again because it was gold. I was trying to tell Shags that EJ been on this before. So you know how I use my cultural puns. I was like, no, because like previously on X-Men.
Oh hell,
EJ been on
X-Men. I like it.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna say it again because it's good. I'm definitely gonna say it again.
Look,
I got myself.
Hey, Mark. Listen,
now we just need to.
It ain't for me. You know what I mean? It ain't for me, and that's the thing. It ain't for me to tell nobody how to be talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey,
spend them on.
Do you? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying in general, especially with them. Like, they're gonna talk how they want to talk. At the end of the day, if it's one of those, oh well, I know what it really is, then you know what it really is, and why are you so upset? That's where I'm at. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you know the real about this motherfucker, and you know what it's hitting for, why are you so upset? That's my problem. Is why the fuck are you upset? You don't get mad at an 8-year-old because he thinks he can beat you at horse. You just beat him at horse and go get him a juice box. You don't be mad at it because the audacity of this 8-year-old. No, you know he's a little delusional little piss little booger eater. Beat his ass in horse and go get him a juice box when he's trying. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? There's no reason to be upset about it.
But sometimes,
That's my thing.
but sometimes, I like you talked about human nature. Sometimes audacity does activate, and we got to be honest about that.
We need to get over ourselves. That's what we need to do.
I mean, and that may be fine. That may be
You know
fine.
what I mean? That's all I'm saying. We just need to get over ourselves.
Human nature is not to get over ourselves. That's not human nature. That's not the way
crazy.
humans have operated for our entire history of humanity. We've never been able to get over ourselves. So in reality, the fact that EJ went on to say that, especially trying to dive so deep into woman culture, you don't go and say that without provocating. Yeah, you're trying to be a provocateur to say that.
I don't think they care.
If I'm steeping, exactly, because they care enough to say it. Like, they cared enough to say it. Yeah, so they do care. They care to try to be it. They care to insult it and offend it too. So that was very deeply shade. I'm outperforming.
It was. I'm not denying any of that.
Yeah, I mean, but you said they don't care. They do care.
I'm saying they don't care about the repercussions. They don't care about the repercussions, is what I'm saying, because at the end of the day, they're operating as if they're not real.
I think that's not what's happening. Like, again, this is my opinion. What I was trying to say is, like Snacks doesn't feel away, but it was, I'm trying to be something, and I'm outperforming you at the something that I'm trying to be. And like you said, there's nothing you can do about it. They don't expect any repercussions, but that's also part of the problem. That audacity, like you're talking about, the 8-year-old audacity, that's what's offensive. How can you have the audacity to say you're outperforming me at something that you're not even? Like, you're not even. That thing, how can you outperform me when you're not even? So yeah, so I get why.
I understand the words that you're saying. I just don't understand how they have any value to it. You know what I mean? Like, I understand the words that you're saying, but to me, it's just talking shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To me, it's just talking shit.
People have been killed for that.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? But we're talking about a nepo baby.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Who, you know what I'm saying? We all know how his dad behaved when he was his age. We all know how out the shit he was fucking saying. It's in his nature to talk like this, and he's been supported by privilege, and you know, he obviously does not see the repercussions that can come with talking like that. and or if he can't, don't give a shit. And we're not gonna make them care. You know what I'm saying? You know, hopefully, maybe someone can, but you know, I know they ain't gonna listen to the fucking word I got to motherfucking say about it. You know what I mean? And but yeah, of course. I mean, like I said, it's just talking shit. But to me, it's just talking shit. You know how many fucking LGBTQ people I've heard say some of those outlandish, fucking delusional delulu shit about their abilities. I had this one girl, she's 5'3", talking about she could dunk. I knew damn well her tank ass couldn't fucking dunk. But I wasn't offended by it because guess what? I'm 250 pounds. I can't dunk no more. So you know what I mean? I knew that not to be real, but I just laughed and kept it moving because delusional people were going to say delusional shit.
But if somebody said, "Okay, I got a ball in my trunk. Let's go to the hoop right now,"
right, but once you already know the source, it's full of shit. Who cares?
Because sometimes you just want to.
Because this is not their first offense. Based off of what Yella told me, this is not the first time they opened their mouths and said some wild ass shit. So once you know that's what they do, at that point, what comes out of that person, the value of it diminishes, including its effect on you emotionally, or at least it should once you consider the source. So once you know it's the source's tendencies, you should expect it at this point, not get upset by it.
I understand what you're saying. Like you said, cognitively, I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't line up with the history of humanity. Like we have eons and ages of humans who, if they hear something provocative, they are provoked. Like, so, I mean, you can say all the shoulds you want. It's just not reality. It's very idealistic. I guess that's what I'm saying. You're couching your position in idealism, and we have a lived reality of people who are responding to things that they don't necessarily have to respond to. They don't get paid to respond to it. They don't get their life benefited to respond to it. They don't get a change by responding to it, but they respond to it because they were emotionally stirred. That's the way people operate. So
right. And I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is merely just, you know, taking a second, and I'm not catering to those who don't. That's what I'm saying. I'm not catering to those who don't just take a fucking second and you know, not have a knee-jerk reaction to everything that you hear. Sit in it, listen, think of, you know what I mean? That's why you have the brain that you have. You were taught how to learn, and that's what you were taught we were taught all of this shit already. So it's not necessarily in idealism because we were taught how to do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying is we were taught how to do this shit, and we're not as a whole. And I'm not celebrating that. I'm not going to cater to it either. That's my whole thing.
No, I get you.
Because if I know someone's prone to, it's like a bully. If I know a bully's a bully and I see him bullying, I'm not going to be shocked that he's bullying.
Right. It's not about being shocked, but if somebody's injecting negativity into your life, no matter how much you expect it. Okay, like my neighbor, let's say I have a neighbor, and every single day their dog poops. They take the poop up and throw it onto my porch. After 5 or so days of that, I might come to expect it. It doesn't mean I considered the source.
Well,
I know they're gonna throw poop on my porch. I guess
that's an incomparable explanation.
It's not. No, that's a perfect comparison. No, that's not.
Because you can't turn your neighbor off. They live there. You can turn the internet off.
You can't. No, but that's not just the internet. Then it's TV. Then it's your neighbors.
All those things have an on-off switch.
You just said. I heard this at the club. There is no escaping life. This is reality with other humans. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know why you denying reality, but it's real life. It's not just the internet.
Denying reality. TV. We're talking about turning things that you could turn off. Being upset by somebody who said something on the internet, you could turn the internet off. You can't turn your neighbor off. You have to deal with that issue.
Exactly.
That's right there. That's
some neighbors are
situation.
EJ. Some neighbors are EJ. Some neighbors are racist. Some neighbors are this. Some neighbors are that. You can't just turn off all negativity. The internet internet negativity, yes, you can turn it off.
That's what I'm talking about.
The people on the internet come from real life, Shags.
I understand that.
You can't turn
I understand that. But you can turn the internet off. If you're upset about something on the internet, you can turn it off.
But it's on the internet.
And that's what we're talking about. Something that was on the internet.
Yes, but Shaq, like the
That's what I'm
principle
saying.
here. Come on with me. You can turn off the internet.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about on the
We're talking
internet.
about it on it, but it was recorded and put on the internet because something that was said in real life from a real
Mhm.
life person who walks
Yeah.
with that attitude and says those words in real life to real people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would just say that was actually a pretty good comparison to what Rashawn said. Like your neighbor, there's somebody trying to live in the same neighborhood you live in, but they throwing shit on your porch every chance they get. That's basically what it is. They throwing shit at your porch, right? So I get what you're saying. The only problem that I'm having is that I see what you're saying. Don't take the shit you hear on the internet and get mad. I'm cool with that. I'm with that. The problem is, and this is out of your mouth, you know how many LGBTQ people are here at the club saying the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the problem we have. If you're hearing it in real life and on the internet, and you're a woman, and you're in these spaces, so that means there's nowhere you can get away from it. Plus, like I said, it ain't just what he's saying as far as that. That's why I was like, you need to hear that part first, along with the he like to date straight men. Because that's what I said. If Bree was up here, she'd have been able to explain. I'm trying to by proxy talk because like she said as well.
Yeah, mansplain this.
He because of download culture and how it's affected women, he basically the ops. Because of his position, Paul, he's an avatar for download men. That's a whole thing that affect women, especially black women.
Yeah,
that's a big thing that affect women. So to them, he the ops because EJ like I don't like gay men. I don't like gay men. So you encouraging that in a way?
I'm encouraging that.
No.
Oh,
EJ.
okay. Right.
EJ encouraging that in a way. He talking that shit. EJ talking that shit that they don't want to hear.
So who are the people that empowered EJ to get to this point through this journey?
I would. Who are the people that empowered him to get where he at?
To be where they are in their journey of where they are in their life.
I mean,
who empowered them to get there?
I mean, he's got his father who's rich. That's a source of power.
Bunch of money.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's the money. Yeah,
right.
That's
money
I'm not
on top. So if you already thinking you right, if you already got an inflated ego,
well, no, he's got an elitism problem. That's very, very abundantly clear.
Add being an elitist on top of a very particular superiority complex towards a very particular group. If he was a white supremacist, you wouldn't have this. This wouldn't be no type of what's the name. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, I guess my whole thing is, I understand that they have become a mascot for people being stepped out of their relationship, by men for men. You know what I mean? I can see 100% how they have become a mascot for that, especially speaking the way they speak, saying, because it almost, the way they say that they only date straight men, if they are not post-op, which Rashawn, I heard that clue after you said something about it in the speech. If that's the case, then they are coming from a place of predatorial behavior, because now you're targeting. That's targeting. So it's like theft by deception, which is an actual charge at that point. You know what I'm saying? But it also is while also being a mascot of that, it's also eliminating accountability from the men that are stepping out anyway, which I don't think is fair to put on anybody, regardless of how you present. Someone stepping out they're stepping out because they're going to step out, not because someone walked by that has, you know what I mean? Like that also is eliminating the accountability of the person stepping out, and that's not fair.
Right, but that don't just affect them in a cheating stance. Like down low men don't just affect them in a cheating stance. Like they could be doing that while they single, and then not ever tell them. You know what I'm saying?
No, I understand all of that. I understand all of that. Yeah.
Right. So it's just it just make it weird all the way around.
Oh, absolutely. No, I agree with you there.
But
no, I totally understand that. I'm just saying it still takes it still helps to take pressure off the initial accountability that needs to be had. You know what I mean? And it's not by women. You know what I'm saying? They have no accountability needed here at that point. If it's once it's coming from a predatory standpoint.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because as it was presented, I thought we were talking about someone who was post-op saying they date straight men. Like, you know what I mean? I did not. I was unaware that there was a predatorial notion here. You see what I'm saying? Until further down the line, I did not realize that there was a predatorial. But if I had known that, I would have been on a whole different tip, because I did not know. I thought we were coming from a whole different angle of the conversation of trans. I thought we were talking about a post-op trans woman dating men. Like I didn't know that we were talking about someone who is out here specifically targeting a specific type of man. I did not know that was the situation. I want to stand here and stand clear on that right now.
Yeah.
I would never. Fuck no, are you serious? No. You know what I mean? Now I see your frustrations.
Right, see why
we're over here talking on two different conversations, and you know what I mean? Like, okay, now I see the frustration here, because I did not know that was the point.
And that's
I thought it was something different.
Saying. Like
no, if it's predatory,
EJ don't even identify as trans. EJ just identifies as a woman.
Yeah, see, I mean, if you're doing that as from a predatory behavior, I have a problem with that. Not only just for women, but for trans people who are just trying to fucking live their life and be left alone and be who they are, and are not fucking doing predatory shit in the name of trans. Like, that's crazy too.
Yeah, you're not a good rep. You're not a good rep for. That's not a good rep for nothing concerned. Like, no type of representation. That's what I'm saying. So it is specifically.
That's what I'm saying. I did not know that.
No, yeah, you all good. You all good. Right. So what we were saying is, more specifically, that ain't gonna really hurt the guys, because cool. Like, you know, whatever. Cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I can kind of understand where the ladies is coming from.
No, now I can. Hell yeah.
It's like why we catching strays? It's like we supposed to be out here like, fuck these niggas together. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
Why is you're
not
supposed to pick up that part of the package. That's the part you're born with. You're not supposed to pick up that part of the package. You feel what I'm saying? That's probably. If I was a chick, that's how I would think. Like, wait a minute, hold on. That part is the part we born with. You ain't supposed to get that part. You supposed to be cool. Why you don't come over here with that shit? We got enough of us already hating. We got enough of us already hating on us. Yeah. We got enough of us already hating on each other over here. Yeah. Why would you bring that catty shit from that type of point of view over here? I'm already struggling to get along with these bitches. I swear, the most I've heard from women, hear me out, bro. Most I've heard from women is, you know what, I get along better with men anyway. I get along. They already struggle to get along with each other. So why would you come over here with that shit and not think that they gonna sit up here and be like, nigga, fuck you too? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of what it was on. So, you know what I'm saying? And you can't really take that like competitive stance with them, especially women nowadays.
Yeah,
They want to
I
compete
mean,
with biological men.
everything's through competition now, everywhere, and that's another problem too.
I mean, well, you know, as a competitive nigga, you lining them up. I don't care what's between your legs. God damn it.
Well, that's what we turn slapping each other into a competition now. Like you can't even just slap a motherfucker and it means something. Now it's a competition. Oh, I can get paid $100 million. I can get paid $500,000 to get slapped in the face. You know what I mean? You can't even just slap a motherfucker now.
Shaz, you want to bring back duels, nigga?
Dude, I'm just saying, dog. I mean, we have with power slap, we have,
Rashawn,
but now it don't. There's no meaning behind it. It's all about money. And, you know,
glove duels. Remember they slap a nigga with the glove?
Hey, Men in Tights. Yeah, Robin Hood Men in Tights. When he got slapped by that leather glove, and he turned around and grabbed that armored gauntlet and slapped the shit out of that dude. I was like, yo, hey. It lives rent free in my head. Hey, I'm just saying, a duel because you did something to me. Not 500. Not someone just slapping $500,000 on the ground. The duel, like, because that's what's happening with power slap. They're taking the power out of the slap. Ironically, by putting a money sign on it. I ain't never slapped nobody for money. I slapped you because you did something you shouldn't have been doing.
I'm doing for free.
I did it for a reason, a purpose.
And most of them fights end in one slap. I just sat there and let you slap the shit out of them.
Well, there was a couple of Samoans. They didn't stop. They had to stop then.
Oh my God, they don't.
Can't do that.
I was like, yo.
I don't understand the concept of sticking your face forward and letting somebody slap. It just
the money that they get.
That's the amount of money.
That Dana White money.
How much? Y'all say like half. I don't know if $500,000 would give me. I've seen some of their faces. Like after I've seen some of their faces.
After one hit, be out there here.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
It's a lot of money too, but I don't know.
I'm just. I'm not.
Now, one more thing for the girls, because I know, like I said, I rock with y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a hard time, but while we talking about EJ, I seen another thing. Right? Have y'all seen what they said? It was a picture of EJ up, and everybody had mistaken that picture for Yanti. Y'all know who Yanti is? Tia Kemp.
Who?
Rick Ross' baby mom.
Okay.
Nope.
Hold on.
You said Mia Kim?
Tia Kemp. They call her Yanti. Yeah, this just some shit. I'll tell you, I'll be seeing shit. If you had said my timeline be very gay. If you look at my phone, it's probably very gay, but I'll be having to be in the know. Like women, I need to know what the women know. I got to be on point. Got to be on point, fella. Do your goddamn research. You want to sit down and talk to them? You got to know what you're talking about. But yeah, I think this was the picture in question. I don't know if they can be able to pull it up. Yeah, I think this was I think that was the picture in question. They ain't really got the he be wearing that little cut though. Like that. Mm-hmm. That's Rick Ross' baby mama on the left right there.
Yeah, that's like the picture that came up first when I looked her up in the images.
Yeah, it's bad.
I
think this one do a little more justice right here. Do the visual a little more justice. And that's messed up. That's a more recent. I mean, cousins are bad. Sisters and Mo.
Who said that? Who said that they look like each other?
It was a post. I was just bringing some message. It was a post that post is a person in the white was EJ, but they were
right.
They mistaken that picture for Tia Kemp. You couldn't really see the face because you see the EJ head was all back and shit. So they thought
we messy, y'all. We messy.
I told you, I be what a mess be, nigga.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, we as a people. I mean, we all the same peoples. We all the same peoples, but we.
So here's who I see. Here's who I see. Like you already dropped her. I see Cheryl Miller. That's what I see.
I mean,
we about to get sued.
Hold up. So you gotta see that. Keep that in your head. Hold up.
I hate this nigga.
See what I'm saying?
That's why EJ.
That's what I see.
That's why EJ think she can compete.
Because there's a correlation at all, I guess.
I see Cheryl.
I'm not, Rashawn. I'm not saying that your eyes are lying to you. I'll say that.
You will not do basketball great, Cheryl Miller. Like
I mean, but I'm in a very odd sense. That's the same genetic material, like a mid 6 foot basketball frame. That's the same.
Man, EJ like 6'7".
You know what I'm saying? We talking about the same person. It's essentially the same person.
Well, I can go ahead and
I'm just saying.
Kiss whatever corporate job and
I'm just saying
on TV, on air personality job I'm gonna have in the future. Goodbye. I don't care anywhere. I want to work for you corporate.
No, you'll still be able to work in wrestling. You're good.
I mean, for AEW, they hire anybody.
I mean,
I don't want to work for them. Man. I don't want to work for Tony Khan. He's a bleeding racist.
Is he?
Yeah, fuck Tony Khan.
He's what? Wait, you called him a what? You cut out.
He's a fucking racist.
That doesn't shock me none. That don't shock me.
He got a propensity for owning niggas. See, I don't like people who own too many things where people are owned like how he owned them. He owned the Jaguar. His people own the Jaguars. They own AEW. They own another fucking football team, like a football team over in England or wherever the fuck. Yeah, see, there's too many individual contracts with people. That feels slavery-ish. Okay. That feels different than just like I own a company. I got a bunch of different locations. That feels different from Walmart, right?
It's multiple rosters.
Yeah, multiple rosters of people. You know what I'm saying? That you like specifically eating off their likenesses and shit. Like you can't really like if you Walmart, you can't really eat off. You know what I'm saying? Marissa in grocery. You can't really eat off of her like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
but you can eat off Trevor Lawrence. You can eat off what's the other kid just got drafted, the rookie. What's Travis Hunter? You can eat off of Travis Hunter. You can eat off of John Moxley. You can eat off of get well soon Tony Storm.
That's his son. So the Jags owner, Tony Khan is the son. I had no idea this entire time.
Oh, dude. Do you know how they got they wealth? It's the craziest shit.
Oh, it's not oil money?
No.
Okay, that was racist. I had a racist.
Is anybody listening to own a Toyota? Show of hands. The chat know somebody own a Toyota. Seen a Toyota in the last 12 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the bumpers on Toyota. Tony Khan's father owns the patent to Toyota bumpers.
He became a billionaire, a bumper billionaire.
Dude.
Oh my, bro, come on. We've come up with some brilliant stuff. Over the we've come up with some. This dude became a billion for bumpers. We've come up with some brilliant stuff. We have. Come on, we gotta do.
Bumpers, nigga.
Was one of them in like this? Who? Okay, we gotta get a patent. We want the patent or copyright. So we gotta start patenting and copyrighting and stuff.
I'm with it.
We've had some. Come on, man. Come
on. I'm with it. What said we gaming or calling it? We got one more little mini topic, man. I'm pretty much chilling. We gonna get a little gaming in later. We're gonna hit some 2K, but we got one more.
Pull up the video too. Let me pull up the video.
You know what I'm saying?
That brought the idea to my, but it's not the only place. This is a general idea. But I'll just pull up where I saw it today. Give me a second.
Yeah, we're gonna end after this topic, we're gonna end YouTube. And then we're going on over to the Twitch. So
okay.
Twitch gang, y'all hang on now. Get
I'm an 88 now. I'm an 88 now, by the way.
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
I'm also a Dallas Maverick.
All right. Well, congratulations on making it to the league.
Yeah.
I'm still in here. I
thought Phoenix was going to take me. They were the most interested, but Dallas was like, nope.
Okay. So you over there?
What?
So you over there with Cooper Flag?
Yeah. And Mark Cuban.
Yeah. You know he don't own them no more.
They have him in the hallway though.
Oh yeah. You know he's still going.
Which is hilarious. Like I got done with a game and I was in the hallway of the stadium and he's right there with his back on the wall.
Oh shoot!
I played some Fortnite tonight, maybe. But I said we getting the whole game, so I think we like more or less gonna go right to. Oh, shit! I got a game I gotta play. I think I can put. I think I got to at least one more day. I think I maybe get it done tomorrow. Am I gonna be able to get it done tomorrow? No, I might need to play that game today. Yeah. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. Immediately after this, I gotta play this this league game, this college football league game, while I got some energy. Then I give everybody time to go take a break, do whatever. I know that's going. Or y'all could just stick around and cheer your boy on as I suck ass in this new game. That would be great though, because I need y'all support.
Whoa. EJs?
But I mean, I'm gonna stick around and watch me suck ass. I mean,
he said, EJ, is that what we're doing now? Is that what we're doing every time something sus? Any type of sus?
Not just that specifically. He said suck ass. That's gonna be an EJ. You're gonna be giving an EJ.
It's yeah, that's the new pause. I'll take it.
Wow, this hurt coalition.
Yeah.
See, women gayer than men anyway, so it's like, why would you go against them?
Yeah, that's the other thing too. And that was the last thing I'll say on the EJ thing. I do think there is something to say about it. He was born a man and taking shots at women. I think there's also that added layer of poke. So I think it feels like another woman, like Shaq was saying, another woman saying that would be one thing, but then a person who was like, you know what I'm saying, like they're still like, but you're a man trying to target this. You're a man trying to take a jab at us, and then I think there's another insult to the injury. So I think that's another thing that they feel too. Like there's still a man trying to do something to us. It's always a man. Internalized patriarchy.
Right down to
internalized misogyny.
Yeah.
All right. So this is just the video that I heard the word in, but this is a broader concept. So we're gonna talk about leadership and relationships and what does that mean.
Oh.
So I'm gonna play this. This is you started watching her? Okay.
Yeah.
So leadership comes up, and we could take it from the context that it's given, but we hear the word leadership in a lot of dating conversations. Leadership, all that stuff. So I want to ask about that. I want to hear your thoughts. on that, but we'll let this play and you can hear it from this conversation's context.
And then I read further and I'm like, oh. And so let me read off a profile and the ensuing email exchange. Male, 31, engineer, above average looking in my opinion, and he's tall and fit. He makes several references to leadership and dominance. I'm a confident and assertive man who is seeking marriage. I have great leadership skills. I manage high-level teams and work well under pressure. I'm looking for someone who can complement a man who naturally leads, is assertive and dominant. And then we get to the requirements. Age 18 to 25, height 5'6" and up because he is tall, and complexion fair to white. My response. A few questions. Can you explain what you mean in your description? Naturally leads, is assertive and dominant. What does this translate to in real life scenarios? Leading what? Dominant over what? How does this work into dynamics with your partner? Can you explain your thought process for the age range you're requesting? Why 6 to 13 years of an age difference? His response.
Now, real quick, when somebody's talking about I'm a leader, I'm dominant, how would you have interpreted what they were saying without, let's say we don't have the ability to ask them a question. When you heard that as a description, they're putting it on a dating profile. What would you assume that to mean?
I'm about to rage out. Shags, go first, then I'm gonna rage out.
You might rage out because of me anyway. I don't know. I think I've always we have to remind ourselves that we're talking about a relationship scenario. Dominance has all the there's a lot of good in dominance. There's a lot of bad in dominance. It all depends on where you're coming from. But the word dominant, using the word dominant can, open a door of unsavory shit. It all depends. It really all fucking depends. And I will tell you this, as a human being, I wouldn't be able to tell you what they meant until I met them as a person. I wouldn't know what I need to know after just with that. But the word dominance in its social realm, I definitely want to know what they mean. You know what I mean? My instinct is definitely. I definitely want you to elaborate on that. You know what I mean?
Let me put you into a context. Do you have a sister?
Yeah.
Okay. You and your sister are talking, and she's like, I'm going on a date with this guy. Here's his profile, and his profile reads as what that lady just said. What do you think about this guy? What would you say? Also, you're not going to meet the guy. What would you say from the profile?
I will be honest. I wouldn't be comfortable with my sister going on a date with that. No. There's just too many questions first, and I don't know. I don't know. You know what I mean? Yeah. Especially if she's 18. You know what I mean?
18 to 25. She's 18.
And which I've often thought that having age groups or only wanting certain age groups was weird. However, the older you get, the more weirder it gets, depending on what that number is. If it's age appropriate, you know what I'm saying? Cool. If you only want age appropriate, but if you want something younger, I need to know why. Because that's you know what I'm saying? There's an age that's too young. And I'm sorry for everyone, for all, even us here right now, there's an age that's too young beyond fucking, you know what I mean? The normal fucking too young.
Not just the legal too young. You're saying there's a moral
right.
too young.
There's a too young regardless. And I mean, a 6 to 13 year gap is weird. Just because our parents were 14, 17 years, it doesn't mean that the times were different, but I don't know. That gives me a lot of pause. And then mixing that weird, I need this age group gap thing with the word dominance, now I'm really concerned. You know what I'm saying? So that right there is why I would say please don't go on a date with this guy, because those two things combined, the combination of that, you got to do a lot of explaining out of that, back stepping out of that motherfucker to explain that to me, because that's just that's a different type of sus that I'm not here for personally.
Gotcha. So before Yella crashes out, let me just get because my interpretation is this is somebody who sees themselves as the traditional old school model of masculinity, where the man is the head, he dominates, he makes the decisions, he sets the tone and temperature, he decides where we want to live, all that good stuff. And there may be some input from the woman, but he anticipates guiding every single major event. She may or may not have her own separate bank account. Like it will be very male censored, male led. And when he talks about leader, assertive, and dominance, that's what I'm hearing. Like the old patriarch of the family, I steer the ship, and she takes care of the family. And he's looking for somebody young to come up in that system. There are some people that do come up traditionally, like that's how they were groomed and cultured. Cool. But then there are other people who want to step into that. So that's who I would anticipate this man to be. Either he's already that, or he sees himself aspiring towards that. I wouldn't know that up front, but that's what I would interpret: the assertive, leadership, dominant. He sees himself as a traditional patriarch, the head of the household, and it wouldn't be like my woman is. If I get pregnant, I have the option not to work. It'll be you're taking care of the kids. You're staying home, taking care of the kids, blah, blah, blah. That's what I would anticipate. Especially with this lady here being Indian, I would think she's very familiar with that model. She's very familiar. It wouldn't be foreign to her. And that's who she's working with. She's working with Muslims exclusively. So she's even more familiar with that model.
Why you say that?
Okay. Now, yeah, if you like to crash out, wait, can I play the clip first? Can I play the clip first?
Nope.
Okay, go ahead, crash out. Just crash out. Okay.
Because I was going to chill out, but you gave me extra motive because I was cooling down. I was like, all right, maybe I ain't going to crash out.
Let's go, crash out.
But then you say, it's most of her clientele. She's a matchmaker, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Is Muslim. So the reason I'm about to crash out is because your reply on this text exchange, on this email exchange, because that's what it says, the email exchange they having. Your first reply is, well, when you say naturally dominant, what do you mean? He means that entire resume. You just read off his entire resume, and everything about him said manager for this, leader of this, team of this. He said it specifically. Like that is go. I really want you to go back and play the description.
A few questions.
And for her to ask, because it's that, and maybe this is just me right now. Can you
explain what you mean?
But I'm at that. Can you explain what you mean threshold? I can't stand the motherfuckers who just, it'll be completely spelled out for you. And then they be like, what you mean by that? Play it again.
With that. All right, let's go.
And then I read further and I'm like, oh. And so let me read off a profile and the ensuing email exchange. Male, 31, engineer, above average looking in my opinion, and he's tall and fit. He makes several references to leadership and dominance. I'm a confident and assertive man who is seeking marriage. I have great leadership skills. I manage high-level teams and work.
Four. That's four mentions.
I'm looking for some.
That's four mentions so far. That's four direct mentions of leadership. That's what he do. He leans into that.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Someone who can complement a man who naturally leads, is assertive and dominant. And then we get to the requirements. Age 18 to 25.
I'm looking for someone who can complement a man who is naturally dominant and assertive.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's spelling it out, damn near. Go ahead.
Height 5'6" and up because he is tall, and complexion fair to white. My response: a few questions. Can you explain what you mean in your description? Naturally leads, is assertive and dominant. What does this translate to in real life scenarios? Leading what? Dominant over what? How does this work into dynamics with your partner? Can you
people, you fucking dimwit, fucking people. He's letting you know that he's dominant and assertive over people in all facets of his life. So as his woman or his partner, you would just get that. That's it. However that looks. Doesn't need to be how it's practiced. You dominant over what? Everything. I closed the door in a dominant way. The door knows it was dominated when I closed it. Did you hear it squeak? No, bitch, because I'm in control. Okay? And you gonna ask a dominant, assertive person to explain themselves? Do you know what type of fuck shit you walking into right now? And the fact that it's so many women who say that they want those exact things that he said already. I know you got some female clients on the other end who've explained this to you, but you and make the stupid ass face into the camera like you just don't understand what that man means. And it's part of your culture. So I'm guaranteeing that most of the men that are coming to you are looking for that specifically. See, this is weird ass thing where she really trying to make this to almost humble them a little bit. She trying to make it seem like she's showing off how ridiculous these expectations are of him. Because you got me with the first look into the camera like you Will Smith on the Fresh Prince.
He's stupid.
You got me with the fourth break wall. Bitch, what you looking at me for? Talk to him.
She is. She's clarifying with an email. She's asking.
Now don't give me the while you reading your client. I ain't getting paid, bitch. And I bet if he took his several $100,000 away that he paying for this fuck ass service that you giving him with these thirsty ass thought pockets who can't fucking really find a man on their own.
Now, real quick,
you can't get married off in the Muslim religion. You fucked up. There's something wrong. They set that shit up like beforehand. That's like getting a light bill put in your name when you 13 so you can build the credit up. This is set up for you pre-hand. You ain't married off in the fucking Muslim religion already. Don't they have this shit structured already the way you supposed to be in line for this shit?
I believe, well, I can't remember exactly where she's at. It could be England, but I feel like wherever she was at, they are much more, they're becoming more permissive. And so she deals with people who are Muslim in several different countries and the United States. But yes, it's, I can't remember all the deets, but yeah, she's also doing this for free. She was doing something for her brother, talked about it online. Somebody said that would be nice, but she started matchmaking for free. So she takes your submission for free and plays matchmaker completely free. So it's been interesting hearing what she's talking about. I just wanted to see, I got video. Yella talked about dominating a door, and I just so happen to have video. It's not going to look, the video's grainy. It's not going to look exactly like Yella, but I promise. This was Yella observed dominating a door.
I was just disgusted.
That sucks.
And the door now knows it was dominated. Good job.
You know that door knows it got fucking dominated.
Jesus Christ. Oh, shit.
Now, see? And we all know what type of person Rampage Jackson is because he's the type of nigga that'll dominate a door. So,
yeah. But that's why she's concerned.
She should be. But with that being said,
right.
I'm not saying there's no concern to be.
Okay, all right. Because I was like, wait a minute, where's the mutual concern for someone's safety here with this profile? Like, I mean, like, hold on, man.
Walking into shit. You should have just not took his profile when you read that. I'm not gonna set that dude up with nobody.
He might take it. You know what? It might be in everybody's interest if she finds somebody that wants to do it. Because if he don't, he's gonna take it.
Dude,
He gonna dominate it.
Dude, I'm potential with him. You potentially setting somebody up for like just abuse, just a life of abuse, basically.
Yeah, but if he go out there and bonk a girl on her head and just take her, it's gonna be a lot worse.
Yeah, let him have it. Don't let me be the one that's paying for the free too. I ain't even get paid for it.
Oh yeah, no.
And I can't even throw you a couple bucks. You sue me, I can't even pay for it.
Right.
Nah,
Yeah, so does his profile give you pause?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
I wouldn't suggest.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not alone, and if I am, it's fine. Yeah, okay.
Because very few people, there are very few people in our country and culture are set up for the trad experience in the modern day. So
yeah.
It's a mismatch. It's like the old wine, new skin type thing. It's you're putting somebody and you're going to lock her away in the house, only there for breeding and cleaning in the modern day, when she's going to have this big window out into the world called television and internet, where you got EJs telling you what they can and can't do, and they're eating the girls up. But you're sitting there in that Tika Sumter plaid little house on the prairie shirt with the frills and the ruffles, and you're sitting there waiting for him to come home with his lamb chop dinner. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to be
with your hands like this,
exactly,
waiting at the door.
Yeah,
you and the younglings,
yeah, all lined up by height order.
Right.
Welcome home, my lord. Welcome home, my lord. My lord, welcome home. Many thanks, my lord. You're home. You know, like.
And the 3-year-old's the only one. The 3-year-old's the only one allowed to call him daddy.
Right. Daddy. What did I tell you? It's Mr. Daddy.
Papa.
Sir Daddy.
Papa, his greatness.
Nah, but I'm with y'all. I would, especially looking for 18 to 25. When he means dominate, you're looking for somebody that's even easier to dominate because they don't have anything going for themselves.
And they don't know nothing. They don't know no better.
That
I don't
extreme
like
power
that.
skew. Yeah, that extreme power skew. I wouldn't send anybody into that. And I'd have to know, like, okay, you're looking for this, and then what comes with it, you're going to deal with it because he's going to feel entitled to many. I don't like leave. He's going to like a lot of latitude on his side.
And knowing what we know scientifically about the brain's development and not being done until 25, and that's you want the 18 to 25, you want to be there during the last part of their mental development. Yeah. That's weird. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's just we don't do that around here. I'm sorry. I just find someone your own age. It shouldn't be that hard. You know what I mean? Because if you're that age and not married from that culture, I guarantee you there's somebody else your age that's in that culture that's not married either. So y'all motherfuckers have a good old day. Like leave the little motherfuckers alone. I'm sorry. I know I sound like CT Fletcher. I sound weird as fuck, and I don't really give a shit. At some point, you got to draw a fucking line, dude. Like,
I'm with you.
That's what it was. Okay.
Don't put that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We can go ahead and finish her. That's going to just basically
explain your thought process for the age range you're requesting. Why 6 to 13 years of an age difference? His response.
Yeah, thanks.
By leadership and assertiveness, I mean I'm comfortable taking responsibility for direction and decisions in shared life areas such as long-term planning and family goals, including things like when to have children, where to build our life, and how our finances are handled. I don't see these as one-sided decisions. They're discussions I value having with my partner with the goal of reaching aligned, thoughtful outcomes. I don't believe in control. I've led enough teams to know micromanagement doesn't work, and it's not something I've ever operated using. I value my partner's autonomy and voice. I've been described as dominant because I'm unwavering in my principles, but for me, dominance shows up as steadiness, decisiveness, and emotional composure, especially under pressure, so my partner doesn't feel she has to carry that weight. I'm looking for a complementary dynamic. I lead with clarity and accountability, and she contributes perspective, warmth, and partnership. About the age, my
No, I mean I don't think you could say that any better.
Let's go, King.
Which would also give me a little pause because it was still so perfect.
It was a little too perfect, but
I hate to ding people for being perfect, but that was perfect.
Well, you know me. I say perfection is a goal, not a destination. But man, okay. Some of my concerns are you know, not as thick right now. After hearing him say that, which I appreciate that he approached it in the manner that he did, which is you don't get that a lot.
Yeah. If that could be backed up with action, if you could see that ahead of time, if there was a way to see how that was inhabited, I would prefer that. Like just words.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, you're not wrong. Absolutely. But I want to hear about this next part.
Yeah. This was your hang up. Yeah, the age difference. Let's go.
Is based on alignment rather than age alone. I found that women younger than me are often more open to a clear traditional partnership structure where roles are complementary and long-term family goals are front and center.
What? That was it?
Don't. Yeah, but it's unfair to make that face. If you're trying to plan a family in the future, it does make more sense, just pure logic and reason, with an 18 to 25-year-old over somebody that's in their mid-30s. You're not about to plot out an entire family with somebody in their mid. That's more difficult to do. Like it's just biologically more difficult to start a family with somebody in their mid-30s. Like science, they talk about geriatric pregnancy in mid-30s. So like it's if you're starting a family.
My whole thing is, why not the late 20s? Why does it got to stop at 25? Like I'm just like that's what's wrong with the what? It's just like after 25 you're garbage. Like we're showing everybody we value we value women, we value human life. Like what the fuck? Like I don't know. That's a little. I'm not hearing his justifications for the age. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, no, but the 18 25, I'm totally with you. But I would say that phase. Let's not pretend that starting at 33 is a normal time. Biologically to start a family. That would be a little.
There's the biological clock. I totally understand that. I get that, but once again, we're a science forward society. We have 6-year-olds giving birth, and nothing wrong with being with the kid, other than
6.
60.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, you know what I mean. No, I'm not saying it's normal or anything. I'm just saying, but that I don't want them developed mentally 18 to 25. That's pausing for me. But I understand. Yeah. But I understand exactly what you're saying, though. I understand the science behind that.
If I were starting a family, I might skew a little younger. I definitely wouldn't go 18 to 25. I don't want to have those conversations with somebody. I don't want to have a real conversation with anybody that young.
So and it said he was 31, right?
Yeah, I was going to say
it was 31 to 33. It was one of them. It was like 31 to 33. I can't remember.
If they're saying that, if she's saying that the age difference is 6 to 13,
that makes 18
must have been 31.
Yeah, so 31 and 25 don't actually really sound that bad.
That's not that bad.
Okay.
31 and 25, that's not that bad.
31 and 24 ain't that bad.
But why can't it be 25 to 31? Why does it have to be 25 to 18?
That would be fine for me. Yeah, he's just going
That's where I'm at.
Going there. Yeah. But again, just reasonably, I understand people that are starting families, people that are just coming out of their parents' house want to start a family, or people who are on the other side. Because like right now, the average age of their first child, I think, is first marriage. I'm sorry. Average age of their first marriage is 31. So right now, people are delaying marriage until around 31. So that's a window. But by then, they're heading into the geriatric pregnancy. So the other window where people are looking to get married and have a family is fresh out of the house, like from father to husband. Like, so I understand why that window would be why somebody would look, but it's not. I couldn't imagine wanting to deal with that person. But I don't know if he's necessarily looking for that. Because again, I would always have pause for that. I would always be like, nah, traditional setup. Nah.
Yeah, so it's I don't know. It's giving me a no. It's a no for me, dog.
Like he said everything so proud. Now I respect her autonomy. That's what really gets me. He said all the buzzwords. Her autonomy and hear her perspective, and we would have shared in a line. He used all the perfect words. I'm like, nah.
He said, he hit all the points that he knew she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that
18 to 25 is going to stick with her and you. 18 to 25.
Well, no, him saying all the important things is what gives me pause. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
gotcha.
He's like that. You're too concise, you're too planned, which means that girl might come up missing. and no one will ever find it. Like I'm just saying, like it's a little too concise, a little too
No,
concise.
he said he wouldn't be controlling. He's controlled. He's been in leadership for a long time, so he doesn't look to control. He said that, Bree. Were
No,
you not listening? Bree?
What's she say?
Traditional as a dog whistle for controlling.
It is though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm sorry. Like it is. Like my whole thing is like he everything is self-serving for his feeling of dominance. That's why he feels so confident about his dominance because he has cultivated his whole existence around dominating everything around him. That's why he's been a manager of all these people. People like that who talk about being dominant in a relationship with somebody, a romantic relationship with somebody, versus and using their job, their occupation, and their ability to control people as a talking point about how they're going to be in the relationship is not good. You can't. Anytime you're treating your relationship as managing a team of fucking dudes at work, that's a problem.
Shags, but you didn't understand. He used dominance to mean emotional stability and decisiveness. I think.
Yeah, I'm not hearing that. No, bro. I'm not hearing that, dog. I'm sorry.
All
Like,
them personalities too. You might as well be managing a team, especially one of them gonna be a dude because she's.
It's a team, yeah. Listen, the people I work with, I consider them my friends, and I consider us a team. Like it takes all of us to make that show work.
Yeah.
That you know what I mean? It takes all of us to make it work. That's a team setting. But anytime you're talking about, you're comparing what you do at work with a romantic relationship. That's where I have a problem with it. I understand what you're saying, but like at the same time,
he got
like,
called out. I think because I think what you said is right. I think once he got called out for those specific words, he knew because he is who he is. That's how also he's dominated is by having he's super competent. So he addressed each word and reframed. He reframed leadership. He reframed assertiveness, and he reframed dominant to passive stances.
Yeah, it felt like he put it in chat GPT.
It did. How could I make these? How could I say these words to a woman who's a feminist without triggering her? How can I make her accept these? No, just don't say dominant. Just means decisive and emotionally stable.
Or just use those words.
Yes.
Like,
don't say dominant.
Yeah, there's so many other words that can mean what you mean, but you chose dominant. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, you chose dominant for a reason as a precursor, which is all fine and dandy, but, like, you want someone to, like, lay with you. No, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. I'm just saying. He's a little too...
No, by leadership, he didn't mean making every decision himself. He meant respecting your autonomy and
including you
the conversation. Absolutely.
That's what fuck him.
Assertiveness meant alignment. He meant alignment when he said
shut up.
You guys
you got oh man, you're a great middleman. You really are. You really are.
Misunderstood. You guys just misunderstood.
You gave me the feeling that you felt my way, and then now you switched it up. Oh, I'm just trying to be neutral. I know. I'm leading. I'm going in with you.
I just can't believe.
No, I just. But knowing that this is a matchmaker situation, and knowing that she does matchmakers for Muslim, I mean, his verbiage does not shock me in the least. Given what we know of the men, of a lot of what they say of the Muslim men in the romantic situation. So, with those things, it doesn't shock me that he would say that any of these things. But I just at 31 in that culture, it hasn't happened yet. It probably won't, and he's probably the reason why it hasn't. So. You know, guys, people, because I know a lot of women that are very, career forward in that way, and their ability to lead is high, and they inadvertently at some point kind of like just shut the world off to them because they're so decisive and they're so, headstrong. And, I see it on both sides. I see it happening with dudes and women. So, and it's just like, that's why I said people. And it's just, he's got to soften up a little bit, bud. Go bowling, sing karaoke. Relax.
Is that a Black Lives Matter shirt? Oh, you muted.
My shirt?
Yeah,
First of all, hell no. You know that name. Goddamn it. Street Profits, though. Profits is up.
Let's
and
go.
we want smoke, goddamn it.
That's what's up.
He said profits are up.
Well, I wish they were. They definitely ain't been on TV.
I heard they can come back, though. I heard they can come back soon. We'll see.
But yeah, Bree, she better get on up out of here, girl. You trying to question this man on the age gap, and they Muslim. You better go on.
Yeah.
25. We live in a world where 25 is old now. That's crazy.
Yeah, for the Muslim culture, that's why.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I just
examples of.
Yeah, again, I'm not talking about. She didn't even start like American Muslims. She is predominantly overseas. But there are, I can't remember the term she calls it, but she will deal with Muslims who have moved to America or are looking for somebody to move with or move to America for. But there's a term she uses. It's not expat because we say expat, but there's a term for it. But I can't remember her term for people that are leaving and coming to the United States.
I know what term for it.
Hey, Yella.
They not like us. They not like us.
Oh, fuck me.
I can't stand yo.
That's the term for it.
Not like us. It's stupid.
Leadership all sound like they are joint marital decisions. I guess I'm just not understanding where leadership comes into play here. You specified this multiple times in your description, so I want to be sure I'm understanding. Can you give specific examples where this comes into play? Also,
dude gave specific examples. He said the where to raise children, when to start a family. He gave very specific situations. So she just
right. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. You at this point, you're trying to humble them. You want them to give you more specifics of the specifics. Not gonna tell you the date and time it's gonna all happen. Basically, that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that's
you want an itinerary at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, she got unreasonable at some point, but I'm okay with it. She's doing a free service. She can be as weird about it as she wants to because it's free. You know, like what did Shaq say? You can turn the matchmaker off. You can turn the matchmaker off.
Yeah, but like also like
weird just because it's free. You don't get to be a weirdo because it's free.
I mean, what if? Okay, but like, hear me out. Hear me out. She's the one providing the service, right? What if something happens and something does happen to this girl? That's on her because she's the matchmaker. She's the one who. I'm just saying. I mean, that's why you kind of have to be a little decisive. Decisive in.
But that she also couches for that. All I can tell you is what is in the profile. You are responsible for doing any background check or vetting. I'm not telling you to marry the person, go meet the person. I'm just saying based on what you say you guys want, what you want is in alignment with what this person wants. And
is she putting that in writing to protect herself?
I'm sure she got a whole website somewhere.
I would.
Yeah, once you say it on video, like once you make a disclaimer on video, that's kind of count this right in writing now.
She's
but you still got to watch out. You know what I mean? You don't want to put nobody in harm's way if you can help it by asking another question.
Absolutely. That was a question that came up. That was a question.
I'm wondering, is this how she typically presents the profile?
She talks about all of them. She talks about the out of pocket women and the men too. But the leadership is what caught my ear today. And that's what I'm gonna ask you about. After we get to the end of this, I'm gonna ask y'all guys about the leadership.
Does she send the video to the person that she's doing the service for, or do they see her in person? How do they get the information?
They get emails. She corresponds to them with emails.
So now, we get her facial responses. Okay.
And they're going to see this, but she didn't say their names or anything or locations.
Right.
So because they know about her through this TikTok, they're probably also seeing this, and they're going. Some people are going to know, oh, that's me.
Okay, word.
They just be letting older men come and sweep their daughter off her feet. Ask Jenny Jones.
You
Yeah,
mentioned
she's
that your
not like
preference
Jenny
is based
Jones.
on alignment rather than age. So does that mean that you're okay with someone who is not at least 6 years younger as long as your values align? It's not necessarily true that younger women are open to more traditional roles, as I'm seeing from my pool. His response: well, that's how I operate: leader, follower, and mutual decisions. I guess if there's natural alignment, leadership will almost be invisible. The ideal situation wouldn't need negotiation or guidance, it would feel intuitive and self organizing. I'm firm on age, 18 to 25. I value alignment first, but youth, fertility, beauty, height, and intelligence are also important. I embody the same ideal, so I'm not asking for anything unreasonable. And this video is getting a bit long, so part 2.
All right. So
Mm.
he need a good 10 years of childbearing. So 5 years younger is fair. Yeah, if he's planning a larger family, it makes sense to skew younger for the more children you plan on having. And also only selecting for people who align with that vision for their life. So I mean, there's a sense to it. There's a logic to it. There's a rationale to it. Just because I don't embody that or I'm not looking for that, don't like
Right, right.
somebody else is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So my question, not specific to him and the youth, because the youth thing, but I mean that's one. I guess that could be brought into it. But leadership, that's something I hear a lot on the internet about masculinity. Whether I'm talking about from men or women, I hear men talk about leadership. What does it mean to be a leader? Men need to be leaders in the community. Men need to be getting the home so they can be leaders. They need to lead the children. Men need to lead the relationship. We got to initiate this. Men need to do this. Take initiative. Do this. Step up. What does leadership mean in this day and age? I want to ask you guys, what does leadership mean to you? What does it mean today? And what role does leadership have in the relationship on the man side? Or is it a mutual thing? So like speak to that if you wouldn't mind. Like expound on leadership for me, Shags.
For me, one of the biggest attributes of a leader is knowing when not to storm ahead and when not to lead. For me, knowing when to step back. If you teach something to somebody, and I've been a manager of many different places and things like that, sales, bartending, all type of shit. So, but if you teach somebody something right the first time, you don't need to lean on them in that way, and it allows you to pay attention to the other things that you need to pay attention to. You don't. A real leader knows that they don't have to stand over people to get them to do what they need to do. You know what I mean? So there's a confidence with being a leader, a real leader that comes with having a confidence in the people behind you because you set them up for success. That's your job. For me. So yeah, to knowing when to take a less, I guess you would say, less dominant role is to me is a sign of a real leader. You know what I mean? You motivate people to be better than they were the day before they walked in, or whatever.
Motivate
you know what I mean?
over manipulate, delegate over dominance.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what I mean? Because you want people to be there. You want your woman. You know what I mean? You want people to want to be at work because it makes everything go easier. It morales up. You want the woman that you're with to want to be with you. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's fair. Now, real quick, in a relationship, I mean, you know, you and Court, like, what does that look like? You know, what are the specifics? What does leadership look like in specific real life situations? Like, can you give us an example of a way that leadership shows up, like, in you and Court's life? Like, what does that look like in a daily, maybe a logistical operation or like a relational operation? How does your leadership style look like? Delegation or setting the person up for success? How does that manifest in a tangible way, like an example that we can understand?
If one of us is doing something chronically that benefits the household without being told, I'm not going to intervene. Oh, babe, let me do that. No, I got my own shit I got to do. You know what I mean? So it's kind of the same. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things that, yes, I defer to her. You know what I mean? Because I'm a very fluid type of just go with the flow type of person. I don't really need to be a bull all the time because unfortunately sometimes I'm a bull enough in just conversations to like trying to find balance. You know what I mean? I don't really give a fuck. Like I don't give a shit. Like I wear pants with drawstrings, my man. Like I don't care. Like you know what I'm saying? I don't get like you know what I mean. As long as I'm chill, as long as I don't, you know what I mean. I don't give a fuck. Like you know what I mean. So, but she's a person who likes to. She's a steamboat. You know what I'm saying? And the only way I know how to survive a steamboat is get on for the ride, not get in front of it. Like you know what I'm saying. So why would I put myself in and I don't like to have arguments all like that either. You know what I mean? It's exhausting. It fucks with my energy. So I'm not gonna put myself in a position to have one.
Yeah,
but sometimes I be fucking up and I'm too minimal. Oh, you know what I mean? And then things build up, and it's just like, oh, you're an asshole. You didn't do this. You're doing that. You know, and it's there's that. But I am an asshole because I didn't do the shit. Like, you know what I mean? She ain't wrong. So like, it's just we live in a with a goal of 50-50, and things are probably a little more like 75-35.
Okay.
Me being a 35, and that's keeping it a buck. Like fuck that. Oh, I'm man. Like that's real. Is that fair? Fuck no. And I'm sure she feels it's more like 90-10 because of the way it affects her. So like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like that's keeping it a fucking buck. And a lot of people out here don't do that. So you know what I'm saying? But I know Yella, he gonna keep it real.
Big Reese up here. Nah, I appreciate that. That's good feedback, and I like that. I mean, because we can't ask the guy on the application. So, like, but what is leadership, man? Yellow. What does that mean to you? What does that mean? What do you think that means today, like 2026, in this current climate and culture, and then in relationships, like that three-layer cake right there?
To keep it short and sweet, to me, leadership in 2026 relationships means bullshit. It means what is it?
Quid pro quo.
No. What's the word?
The other one?
Damn it, we just had it.
PCs. The eating your own PCs. It's like copography.
Topography. Yeah.
Topography. Oh, yeah.
Coprography.
Coprography.
It's up there somewhere. God damn it. I just seen that. Just scrolled past.
Coprophagy. There we go. Coprophagy. I looked it up.
It's coprophagy. It's coprophagy.
I got it. Ooh, Jesus.
It really is.
Coprophagy.
Yeah, basically.
The eating of PCs are dumb. Coprophagy.
Eating shit and learning to like the taste of it.
Oh, dirty.
Because it's really a double-edged sword, right? So as a man, my leadership is either going to look one or two ways. My leadership is either going to look like I'm super controlling,
okay,
or I'm super permissive and I'm just holding shit together. Either way, I don't want the term leader on me. I don't want that on me. I'm not here to lead you nowhere. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. And even if I knew what I had going on I don't know where I'm going when you get here. That's why you see people who be having these shit together in life. You be like, oh yeah, that shit good. And they get a relationship and shit go left.
That's messed up.
Because I don't know where my life gonna go when you get here. You're going to change the flight pattern. You've changed the destination now.
Okay.
You've changed the objective. Mission objective has changed because there's a new agent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
everything's changed now. So I don't know. Just all seems like it's a trap. It's a trap for real. Especially when women use the idea of leadership towards men. Like I said, I'm basically going to be, in their eyes, it would be me holding everything together, carrying the world on my back while they frolic and cause chaos. So no, I'm good. Super, really, super duper good on it. But I will say this about that lady in the video. I know we done with her, but I ain't.
That's cool.
Bring your ass here, boy. Bring that ass here. I love how when she tried to shame this nigga, and when she tried to tell him, well, that age don't always mean this, and that age don't always mean that, and he said, "Bitch, what I say." That's basically what he be. What I say. I'm firm on my age thing. I say what I say. That's how you know he about what he say.
Mm-hmm.
Like, stop playing with me, bro. And that's why I say she bad at her job. Because you can't even listen. You can't even listen. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. That's where you at right now. I gave you my order. Put the fries in the bag, bro. Stop trying to tell me how the sodium gonna affect my goddamn. Put the damn fries.
You know these fries are cooked 7 different ways.
Yeah, right. You know these fries. I don't give a damn.
Put them in the bag.
Put them in the bag, bro.
Give me my receipt so I know who I'm turning in, motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm turning your ass in.
Let me ask you, Shags, and Bree in the chat, because I know Bree's still in the chat, and Nova, if you're still in the chat, because you had a comment recently. For the people who are currently in a relationship, in the last rolling calendar year, how many times has the word leader or leadership been brought into a conversation, discussion, or disagreement?
0.
So, like, think on that. You said no, none, never.
0.
Nova, you, Bree, and anybody else in the chat is in a relationship. When's the term leader, leadership, leading been brought up in a conversation, discussion, or disagreement in the last year? If you can think back. Yeah, I'm just curious about that because I mean there are certain things that are one time. Okay, break out one time. Very sparse.
No, it is never. You have to understand something too. You in my dynamic, which I can only speak for mine. We are two stoners that like to eat a lot.
Gotcha.
So like the one cool thing is we have someone who has very similar agendas in life. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing is people out here. Yeah, like and we're two very opposite people as well. Like you know what I'm saying? While simultaneously being two entirely different people. Yeah. She will go to the bar and be on her phone. I will go to the bar and I will be talking to all the homies and homegirls and doing shots and hanging out with people. She will be in her phone reading a book or playing fucking Royal Match or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're two entirely different people, but she considers her hanging out with everybody as well. She considers that. You know what I mean? I'm like, what is you doing? Like, you know what I mean? But we have and a lot of people are out here coupling with people because they have fat asses instead of, oh, this person is, you know, we have a lot in common. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then you have turmoil, and then you have talks about leader. We don't talk about that leadership shit. I mean, no, the word leadership has never come up unless we were talking about my manager or her ex-manager not being good at their job because they were not leaders, but not in the confines of us. No. Okay. And we've been together 15 years.
All right. Okay. Got you. Let me see. Because when it comes to structuring how we will work together, it came up. How do you see your role as husband? He said leader. And then we discussed, okay. Got you. That's interesting. Okay. And I was just curious about that because there's a lot of things that are more prevalent or the language changes when it hits the internet. Mm-hmm. And I feel like leadership in real life relationships and leadership on the internet are different things. And I think I can also believe that when the lady asks for specific examples, that's probably why she probably spends so much time doing this dating stuff on the internet, that she's wondering from which world that guy is coming from. Absolutely. With the verbiage of internet. Is it from Muslim culture? Is it from internet culture? Or does he have a different concept of what leadership means? And like Yella said, the guy spoke about his, and I think you said it too, how much he spoke about his profession and orientation. The leadership could be managerial, leadership is more what he was referencing. So I mean, what the context the word is being used in is important too.
And that's why I was worried. That's what that initially where I was at was what does he mean by that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you just kind of have to these days, man. You just we're
Yeah.
20 like Yella has said it multiple times. It's 2026.
Yeah.
Things are just not what they were, and you got to stay on your toes and be ready to fucking volley, bro.
Yeah.
You're muted.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
yeah, you just got to volley. You know what I mean? So, but like, yeah, I just. Yeah, leaders. The word leadership is never and take initiative. Now that's a different. You know, that's yes. Please
Yeah.
take initiative. Why do you have to wait for me to tell you to take this out, or why do you have to wait for me to
Yeah.
tell you to do that? That's different. That's not. We're talking. That's just take initiative.
And see, that's where I was going to go next, because on the internet, leadership, I believe, is a proxy for at least one other trait, but they're not actually talking about leadership. So what I think a lot of times leadership is, when I hear it from people on the internet, I want somebody who's a leader. Like, one thing is initiative. I want you to be an initiator. I want you to take responsibility or ownership of things. They don't actually want to lead, because sometimes they'll contradict themselves in the next sentence. They're like, well, I want them to lead, but I want to do it this way. Well, then you want to lead. Like, if you're telling, if you want to dictate the pace, you're not actually looking for a leader. If you want to, I want to do it this way, or I want the
You want a
option
mind
to.
reader.
Yeah. So I feel like leadership on the internet space is a stand-in for maybe some other words people haven't learned to articulate. And I think
Absolutely.
initiative is one. I think maybe direction is another. I want maybe like firmness, like I'm firm on my decisions, like that guy was. Like, I said what I said. I said
Right.
18 to 25. Sometimes I think but I think people haven't stopped and figured out exactly what a leader is to them. They use that word, but they haven't articulated what it is they're looking for. And I think when we hear it so many times on the internet, we're hearing people ask for different things, but they're all saying leader.
We're really bad at communicating as a people, and this is a product of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? People want people to. I want you to know me so bad. I don't have to tell you anything. I want you to know me so well that you're basically reading my mind as the day goes, and then just make your decisions based off of that. Because you know what I want. You really know what I want inside. Like, that's what that is. That's literally what they mean by I want you to be a leader. I want you to fucking read my mind and do it for me.
And you know what does that a lot of times? Google does that. Google reads your mind, it reads your search history, it reads your emails, and it does stuff for you. Like, I don't want that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think some people want that level of insight sometimes until they actually get it. Because what somebody can do with that level of intricate, intrusive knowledge is manipulate you. And the more internal knowledge they have of you, the easier it is for them to manipulate you. And people actually don't want that. Like, they want you to have all that insight and all that internal understanding, but then don't use it.
When you're
I want
mad
you
at
to
me.
take all this power from me, take all my power, but don't do anything with it. And so I wish people understood more the concept of what
Use
they
it
were
to
asking.
love me.
Yeah. Just use it to do the things I want, never the things I don't want. Even though you're your own person and have conflicting wants sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And watch all my sensitivities. You got to be mindful of all my sensitivities, because you know all these things and you retain them. And in every moment, even when you're emotionally hot or volatile, you're constantly thinking about all the things that could possibly offend me, even when you're offended. So it's like it's excessive. But now I'm with y'all. I was curious to get another. I was like, I keep hearing leadership. But I'm like, I feel like people are saying different things when they say it. So I wanted to get an outside perspective. And I like what Bree is saying too. A lot of people feel like they're the default leader. And I've heard this on the internet a lot. Because I keep hearing guys tell people they need to be leaders. Even the most well-intentioned guys, like Odie and other like more feminist-leaning men, they talk about men stepping up and being leaders. But I'm like, what does that mean? Like, from your perspective, what does it mean? Now, if you're talking about taking more initiative and ownership of how they show up in relationships, I would prefer you say that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But don't say leader, because you can't lead someone to love you. That's a choice that they have to make. You can't. I don't believe you can lead somebody in love. That's something that they offer as a gift. So it's like it's so weird how we use leadership, and I'm like, I wish we would break it down to the concepts we're trying to get in alignment. But that was my last topic, man. I wanted to get out of y'all. Appreciate y'all, man, for participating. I don't know what you guys are getting ready to do. I know Yellow's talking about gaming. I know Watts is the one. Shout out to 100 Watts. Anybody on Twitch, man, go ahead and follow up 100 Watts. Ooh, I can't be led. Gonna have to drag me. Gonna have to drag me.
Right. That's why I was like, when you talk about the even the men who say it, especially like Odie and them.
Yeah.
That feels like it don't feel like a lead and be a charge. It feels like a shoulder the burden of all the bad.
Yeah.
So she can just go
Yeah.
buck wild and cause
Be a meat
chaos.
shield.
Yeah, meat shield.
Tank.
Yeah, basically,
Yeah.
right. But you basically hyping me up like I'm actually leading. You like, look at this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You letting me think I'm leading because I'm in front.
Yeah.
You let me think I'm leading because I'm in front. Yeah, right.
Oh, look at that leader. Look at that leader.
That's a strong leader, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, okay.
He can catch bullets with his teeth.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, that's that other shit.
My cat does say. Oh, man. Nah, that's dope, man. But yeah, we can ready to get out of here, y'all, man. Appreciate everybody on YouTube. I know Yella's gonna keep kicking it on Twitch.
Yep.
Shags, before we get out of here, man, any last words you want to throw to people on YouTube? Any parting words, shots? You want to plug anything, man?
I was, if you're in the Pittsburgh area, April 30th, I was booked to run my own party. I'm doing a deep house night. We're calling it Once More Into the Deep. I don't know who's going to DJ with me. I'm waiting for someone to tell me about their work situation. We are going to be streaming that as well on Twitch, Shag's World. And then just remember to treat yourself, love yourself, and share the wealth.
Okay.
That is the love. That's all. Just be nice to each other, motherfuckers. Goddamn.
And for y'all on YouTube, real quick, Shags, what's the last compliment somebody gave you?
Like real
that's
compliment?
stuck in your head. Yeah. What's the last compliment somebody gave you that you can recall? Might have been in passing, might have been somebody, might even been court, might even gave it to yourself.
As a bartender, the only compliments I really get are things that have nothing to do with me, which is like, oh, I really like that hat, or oh, I like that shirt, or your glasses are cool. And bona fide compliment that I've gotten recently was the guy that taught me how to DJ. We had a show a few weeks back, and I was on stage doing my thing, and I had the floor. When there was a floor that night, it was mine. And he texted me. He goes, "Hey, you're fucking killing it. Just stay up there for the next like 15, 20 more minutes." And so like that really, that one stuck with me. That has stuck with me for a while. I haven't got a big head about it, but it definitely gave me a little closure on where I'm at in my journey.
The student is ready. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And he, you know what I mean? So like I was like, oh shit. So that was that's the one that's been sticking in my head lately.
Okay, that's dope, man. Yella, other than middle fingers, are there any last words you would like to give to the people on YouTube before we end the stream over there? Oh, shit.
It looks like my eyes, but it ain't my eyes.
It does. That's kind of dope. I ain't gonna lie.
I hope E.J. Johnson is sitting in your kitchen.
Wow.
With a cup of tea and finger sandwiches.
You ain't shit. I gotta go. You ain't shit.
All right. What's the last compliment that you were given?
I got a compliment on my facial hair after I cut my beard.
Okay.
It was a black
Goatee.
woman compliment too, so you know how the sisters compliment.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
okay, I see you. I see you with your thing. Okay, I see
Yeah,
you.
let's go. Yeah. The goatee T. Yeah, let's go with the goatee T. All right, man. You too, man. Again, I know this Sunday I will be here with Face Palm Sunday. Shout out to the Christians. I'm sorry I be making fun of y'all, but it's in my heart. I can't help myself. But Face Palm Sunday, we are gonna do a debate between Mr. He Said, Mr. She Said about the usage and the value of shame in today's society. So be prepared for that. I'll get a thumbnail up soon or later. I gotta get a time from them. I haven't reached out about a time. And then we'll be here Sunday. But all right, man, you too, man. I will see y'all. I may see y'all before then. There's no telling with the streams between Who's Free, Bree, Yella. I don't know. So you may see me before then. But I know that one I'm planning on. Where is my compliment? I don't get compliments, but I also don't interact with people too much. Yeah. I avoid people. Like to play. So yeah, I couldn't tell you the last compliment I got that wasn't from you guys. But your compliments mean a lot too. But I hear them, but also, and I apologize. Now this is gonna sound terrible of me. This is gonna make me sound like a terrible human being. I also don't retain them. Okay, because I am. Oh, okay. I know the last one. Yella. We were playing 2K. And it was the first time he passed the ball, and I drove by dude and dunked. Oh, okay, good take.
Let's get it, nigga.
But I could just tell he wasn't expecting me to do it, and when I did it, I could tell he was probably okay. He thought I was gonna pass it, but then I drove by the dude and dunked, and I could just tell he was like, oh. He was like, yeah, that's my nigga.
Cause I was over. I was hands was ready. I was about to fire that motherfucker up. That nigga went around that corner and bam! I was like, I did it. Let's go.
Yeah, so I know that was the last one, but I know there's probably some other ones that I know I probably do not retain because I don't typically absorb most compliments. I'm not even gonna lie to you; they just bounce off of me, most of them. If they're sound like normal, generalized, trite compliments, they bounce off. Yeah, they be gone. Oh, but while I got Yella's attention, and I know Enya's in the chat. Man, we played. What was that? What's that one? Not Rush. It's not called Rush. Blitz. We played Blitz after everybody got off. We got on for like an hour or so last night. We got about 4 crowns, man. 4 crowns in Blitz. It was crazy. And one of them was 3 in a row. I think we got 3 in a row in there one time. I could be wrong, but I feel like it was 3 in a row.
I could be true. Niles out there handling business.
It was at least 2 in a row. Man, she turned in the set. She started chasing people down. I was on Overwatch, third partying, right? So I'm third partying. I gun somebody down, and the other person that survived, all I see is Naya creep into my frame while I'm scoping. I'm like, no, but she just. I was like, okay. It was the same thing like when I ducked. I was like, okay.
Right.
It was cool. Will we play Scrabble Blitz after Wednesday? I'm sure. Yeah, I will tell you. Fortnite is going to be, now that I have my Xbox with me, Fortnite's going to be a regular thing. Scrabble we can do more regularly, but yeah, Fortnite's going to be regular. Because I try to do daily, each game has like a daily thing. So I try to do the daily Fortnite, I try to do the daily Overwatch, and I try to do my daily basketball to 2K. Yeah, so Fortnite will be around. Fortnite will be around. All right, YouTube, we are closing YouTube down. I hope y'all have a good rest of your day. And, I always forget how to do this. Nope, don't need to delete it. All right, peace.